Well, fire it up, footballers. Gonna be watching a little Messi action. Lionel Messi of Inter Miami taking on Nashville FC in some MLS action. We're gonna have that off on the side while we are gaming and watching a few YouTube videos and streaming and having a blast. Got some options for games. Got a whole bunch. You could see in the description and the details. A lot on offer on the menu as we wait for this Leo Messi game with Inter Miami, between Inter Miami and Nashville. Kick off here in about 5 minutes time. Like I said, I'm gonna have that on the side, and until then, let's take a peek around the internet world. So we got Asmongold playing Armored Core 6, of course on Asmongold TV, and this is the newest From Software game. The game makers of Dark Souls and Elden Ring, Sekiro, and the older Armored Cores, which they've trotted it out again. There's Asmongold playing an iteration of it. I heard the combat is fantastic. It's more of a three-dimensional plane versus where Dark Souls is constrained to the ground.
It's like 17K yesterday.
And here you're flying, even darting behind the player and above or below.
Alright, boys.
A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves.
So one interesting thing, there's only 3 heals you get, and on top of that, if you die, you get to restart the mission. But here's a key part: before you go back into the mission, you can actually tweak your character, make the adjustments, maybe even buy an upgrade or two, so you're able to take on the boss or whatever you failed upon, maybe with a bit more ease. These are very interesting.
That's what I like to see.
I'm not into these types of games. This is not my bag of tea.
Access the container.
But I do have it wish listed. Chest?
The chest piece was different. It was giving you more HP. Well, it is what
Is
it
that
is.
their version of chests?
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected.
Taking a peek in, want to get an idea of the game. Whoa. I mean, Elden Ring, Dark Souls,
Found a sea weapon.
those style of games,
That trust is a sea spider.
I really like.
Its relics left to
I don't really like, but there's something about Elden Ring and Dark Souls that I love.
Response from the generator. This is no ordinary.
There's something about it that just, the stakes feel real.
bunch of mad scientists.
See, I just can't avoid that.
You can lose all your souls. What happens in Sonic? You can lose all your coins. There's something about that.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
And fighting for it, earning it, that's exciting. Oh, the game is kicked off here on the side.
That's to equip terminal armor.
Miami versus Nashville. Leo Messi, of course, out there. Let's take a look at the starting lineups.
I just don't see this like really making a difference.
Nashville versus Inter Miami. Wonder who else is out there. Take a peek. Gallender, DeAndre Yedlin, Aviles, Miller, Jordi Alba, Arroyo, Busquets, Gomez, Leo Messi, Martinez, and Taylor. So, and then there is a kid. Where is it? It's not Leonardo Campagna. It's Benjamin Cremeshi, I believe, but I believe Benjamin Cremeshi got a US call-up. Let me double check that this is. Does Inter Miami Benjamin Cremeshi deserve to be named the US Mentees roster? Well, he did. He got named, I believe. All up. Over a Chicago Fire player, no less, too. Zero zero the scoreline. We enjoy Leo Messi here on the side. I'm just preparing to game. Got a game going here while watching a little Leo Messi. Man, look at this. He's still fighting the same boss. There's something about that that I don't like. Like, I don't want to be fighting the same boss 10 minutes later. I don't need a 10-minute boss fight. You know? Maybe I do. I don't know. I have to rethink that because, I mean, there's been some amazing boss fights in Elden Ring. And in Dark Souls 3 and 2. Nope, I haven't played 2. And Dark Souls 1. But I got 2 on deck. But, I mean, Starfield's coming out here this week for early access. I don't have it.
Assembly.
But you better believe I'll be streaming it next week. That'll be a blast. I'm excited to do so. Already got it preloaded. So one thing, I love Asmongold's. I love it. Look at that. I love his McDonald's. So Asmongold. The McDonald's, that's mech. But I'm not a mech guy. So like this game has not compelled me to buy it. However, what's crazy to me is that at first I was like, nah, I'll take a look at it when it comes out, but I don't think I'm into it, and I probably won't get it. It was my initial thought when I heard about it.
I don't know what to do.
And that's what happened. I took a look at it and I didn't want it, but now as time is going on, it's only been a couple days, and I'm like watching these clips, and I'm like, oh, there's something about this that I do want to play. Something that I want to try. There's just a challenge in these games that is just... It feels fair. At a certain point.
Just step inside.
Wait.
And I love it.
Enemy detected.
Hold on.
Great. Found a C weapon. That tourist.
Look at these undodgeable attacks.
The Institute's relics left to harm.
He's dodging some of them though.
Now what's it
In this game, it's not about your roll. It's not about those iframes.
that machine?
It's about movement.
Bunch of mad scientist tourist.
Pure movement. Connor! We got this Leo Messi game on? Oh my gosh, you're getting hit by a tropical storm, so is my family.
Okay.
No bueno.
At least that thing works.
Places C weapon out for someone to trip over.
Hopefully, you're prepared.
Guess you just can't beat the Institute.
I don't know.
My wife used to prepare with a whole bunch of pineapples. They'd fill up their tub, and they'd also have a whole bunch of pineapples
I don't know.
for hurricanes down in Florida. Well, I got family down there too.
Now, if you could just step
North Carolina's flooding right now,
Wait. Enemy detected.
and the big one hasn't even made it up the coast yet. Yikes! You got to break out the sandbags.
Great. Found a C weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
See, and watching this is where I get a little less sold on the game.
Jesus.
But there is an aspect
That machine was created
of the spectacle
scientist tourist. Fires and I used to have taken the Institute.
that is really man.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on a base of action.
Places C weapon out for someone to trip over.
Oh, what's going on? All right, hold on one second here.
No repair kits remaining. Special ammunition ammo, 50%. AP at 30%.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm gonna try to do. Change leg. I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try and change the legs, and if I can't do it, I'm just gonna play another game. I'm sick of being dog shit.
All right, thanks for bearing with me. Sorry, I had a little
I don't know. Like I
a
feel
little
like
phone call there. Hopefully,
I can't access level.
wasn't a hot mic. But cheers, everybody. Cheers, Connor. Cheers to everybody staying safe.
I think it's
Staying safe from this tropical storm. I fall in and out of love with this mech game here that we're looking at. This Armored Core 6.
I just can't do any damage.
But I'm also loving this Messi game. Hopefully you guys got Messi on your TV as well. I'm streaming it right now. As he takes on Nashville. He's still fighting the spot. There's like no progress has been made. That's the frustrating thing about Dark Souls. But that's probably possible. Because they are beatable. Sometimes you just gotta get in there and figure out how.
Left shoulder ammunition.
It's one thing watching a person play Dark Souls games, Soulsborne, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring, Armored Core, Sekiro. It's another thing to play them, to try to play them. Even if you can't make it super far and you don't end up beating the game, I still think there's a value in it. For all sorts of gamers.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You see that?
It's just these guns
Did
don't
you
do
guys see what he just did there? Let me just pull it right back. Dead. Goes right to assembly. Because in this game, when you die, there might be something about your build that's holding you back. It might not be your play style so much as your build, which I find interesting too. You earn a couple good upgrades and this game becomes more beatable. You don't have to be like some crazy god of reactions. However, this particular game, as compared to other Dark Souls, Soulsborne games, this game requires a lot more frontal lobe. A lot more front end brain power going on to manage. Look, I mean, just like manage what, see, he does little upgrades, changes things, but like, so you're managing distance here. There's 3 levels of distance of range. Close range, medium range, and long range, and your weapons outsuited for each. And so do they, so does the enemy. So you have to take that into account as well as the weight and speed of your build at various times. You know, sometimes you can go tankier and slow and it'll advantage you, and sometimes maybe you want that fast light unit.
I hate to play games that I feel like I'm bad at. It's like so demoralizing.
This is wild.
Yeah, I don't know.
Something about this Inter Miami team, watching them play offense, man. Watching this Inter Miami team play offense. Like, what do you do when you're Nashville? Or any team that's taking them on. They all panic. They all sit back. They all let it happen to them. And that's the problem. Messi on the ground here. They all let it happen to them. And that's why you lose to Messi. You can't be that non-aggressive. You gotta be aggressive. You gotta make them be the one defending. If they're the ones defending, how are they gonna get that ball to Leo Messi? So fun to watch, though. Oh, that pass. It's funny. Messi took the touch, but in my head, I'm like, had to be a bad pass. There's no way it was a bad touch. Because the touch was by Messi. Pass was by some scrub. Oh, look at this. Sekiro?
Practice, get better. I don't think I'm gonna get better. Like, I just don't. Like, I think there's like just too many things to think about.
Exactly what he's saying here. There's so many things to think about in this game, which is partly why I want to try it, because it's a different brain. Guys, games are all brain games, right? That's what games are. All games are brain games, and they're all brain games in different degree. Like, look at Fortnite. Look at Rocket League. All different types of brain games. Then you got puzzles, like Tetris. And Splatoon, whatever the hell that is.
Approaches do I need to take?
See, there's part of me that wonders, like, you know, I don't know if this is fun. I don't know if these guys actually enjoy what they're doing. But I know Asmon loves these types of games. There's something to be beat. There's a challenge here. Not a lot of people can do these games. And that's the thing. There's parts of these games that I can't do. No matter how much time I put in, I'm just not that dedicated. And you know what? I don't have to be. I'm willing to accept that there's a point in these games where I might put the controller down and not pick it up again. Or I might put the save down and realize I might need another build. That's happened a few times in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1. I don't know if I'll ever beat it on my own. Maybe I'll beat it with another person or something, but like, I don't know if I'll ever beat it. I'm actually really close to beating Dark Souls 3. So close to beating it that I might try to beat it. But it's going to be so hard. Elden Ring is so many hours. I've already pumped like 112 hours into Elden Ring. I just don't know if I want to pump too many more until that DLC comes. The Rings of the Erdtree, which I am excited about.
Like,
because I mean, honestly, these From Software games have become like my favorite games to play. And I suggest if you've never tried a From Software game before, I suggest you try one. What one would I suggest you try? What is this? It's not this. I don't suggest you try this. That's just, it's funny that's called Eternal Ring. What would I recommend you try? I recommend you try, well, Kingsfield was the inspiration for Demon Souls. Kingsfield was inspiration for Demon Souls, which was the inspiration for Dark Souls. This is where you should start. Don't get Dark Souls 1. Get Dark Souls Remastered. It's available on Switch, on PlayStation, on Xbox, on PC. That's a solid starting place, but it's not the best. For me, I started there and I didn't really like it. I don't know where my love for Souls games took off, but Elden Ring was my second Souls game. And maybe it's Elden Ring where it took off somewhere between Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I realized, I like something there's something about this I like. And then I hit Bloodborne. I played Bloodborne, and that's when I realized, holy fuck, these games are like my favorite games. Like, there's something so brutal, so visceral attack in Bloodborne, but just so visceral about this game. So unrelenting, but yet relenting. You can make it relent. It's seemingly unrelenting. That's its trick. It's seemingly unrelenting, but you can bend it until it breaks. That's what's so fun about it, to be that intimidated by a game, that scared, feel those stakes when you're on the run. You got 10,000 souls, which is, enough to make 2-3 levels here. But you got this gnarly knight on your back who's just way more powerful than you. He could take 2 hacks and just end you, where you're going to need 8 to 10 hacks to hit him and kill him. But that's the challenge right there. Right there. He can kill you in 2 hacks, but you can kill him in 10. And if you're more skillful than him, you'll get those 10 like nothing. That's what I love about these Dark Souls games. But I would start somewhere with Dark Souls Remastered, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. But Bloodborne is a PlayStation exclusive. That's the one problem. But Bloodborne is where I feel like I really fell in love with the Dark Souls formula. And the reason is the aggression. You get rewarded for it. Every game, I've changed and become a better player from software games. Like, I was a worse player during Elden Ring than I was during Bloodborne than I am right now during Dark Souls 3. And because, you just learn and understand more things in the game, mechanisms, how to battle, how to fight, and how to take advantage of your tools and the limitations of the AI. Or to strike where their holes in their games are, because a lot of this AI is pretty fantastic. It's like how it comes down to is they give you holes. It's like a football game. They give you a hole, and you got to find that hole. If you don't find that hole, guess what? You're getting flipped upside down like a Mack truck just hit you and just flipped you upside down. Yeah. Leo Messi, 20 minutes in, no score in Nashville or Miami. I'm not sure where they're at. But Miami has 70% possession. 70%. That's insane. So, if I were to recommend anybody to start anywhere, Bloodborne might be a good starting place. But the problem is, I think Bloodborne's like my favorite. But I can only play it on my PlayStation. Can't play on my fastest heck PC, and that's a little annoying. And also, it's locked to 30 FPS, which is only a little annoying. It's not super annoying. It's just a little annoying. Some people say, "Oh, that's so annoying." I'm like, nah, you can deal with it because the game itself is amazing, and it usually carries a solid performance on PlayStation 4. But then I started playing Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls 3 made me realize that what I don't like about Elden Ring, but yet love about the Dark Souls series. So for me, I realized that Elden Ring is too big. It's way too fucking big. I love it. I love how big it is. It's the coolest, biggest game ever. Maybe right up until, in 2 days from now, tomorrow, or whenever heck Starfield releases. That's good. That's going to be amazing. They're not doing exactly No Man's Sky, but pretty darn close to it. And there'll be more developments about that. We'll be playing that here on the stream next week on Wednesday. The newest Bethesda game. I mean, have you guys seen Bethesda? What Bethesda's been doing? So From Software to me is like the greatest. They just came and they didn't come out of nowhere. They've just been quietly amazing, and they finally have turned over a point where it's like they're the clear like, oh wow, they're on a level with Rockstar for me, where of trust in the game, where I'm like, oh, you know what, I know I'm gonna like the next Rockstar thing, typically the GTA, the new Red Dead, typically. And that's where I'm sitting here with this Armor Core, and I'm like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna have to try this, to the point where I have wish listed it, have it, when it goes on sale, inevitably, because it is a smaller selling title than Elden Ring. And Elden Ring has gone on sale. And if you didn't pick it up, you should next time. It is amazing. It might be the best starting point. I was talking about that as far as starting points go. Where's the best place to start? It's somewhere between Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1. I don't know. Dark Souls 1 is brutal. You could bounce off Dark Souls 1 so hard if you're not willing to watch a 5-minute video. If you watch literally a 5-minute video, you could get launched at Dark Souls 1 like that. But you got to be able to, That's the thing about this Dark Souls game. It's like you can't play without a guide. You have to, and some gamers just don't want to fucking deal with that hassle. And I typically don't either. But there are special experiences where I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's break out the map. Let's be the navigator here. And those are special experiences when you got to break out the map and be the navigator. And rather than just, just go to the next checkpoint, go to the next checkpoint, go to the next checkpoint, because it's obvious and clear. There's something that's not clear and obvious that I love about these Elden Ring series. And, but yet it was so huge on the Elden Ring versus Dark Souls 3, where each area builds into the next and each area flows into the next, and the campfires all link, so you could go anywhere you need to, just like in current Elden Ring. You can go anywhere, any bonfire you've lit. But there's a cohesiveness to this world that just does not exist so much in Elden Ring because of the nature of the beast of being so an open world. Axe, what's up? Axe, I saw that comment of Vampire Survivors, dude. That game, so much fun. Once I'm done here having a little snack, I will queue up something fun here. I'm watching the Leo Messi game of Miami versus Nashville on the side here, enjoying that. And then gonna be playing some games, just kind of gaming on the side while that's going on. Is the general plan. What up though, dude? Guess what's right around the corner? Guess what's sneaking up? A very exciting prospect for Chicago Fire fans. Oh my God. It's almost like a month away. We are almost a month and 4 days, maybe 5 days away, guys, from Leo Messi coming to Chicago Day. Returning to Chicago. Hopefully you got your tickets punched for that game October 4th at Soldier Field. Inter Miami going to be taking on Chicago Fire. But I do know a lot of people are concerned about Leo Messi potentially missing the match or being sit out because he's got a lot of match congestion coming up during that time, including a match against New York. I believe New York City FC. Scoreless match though right now. Making some moves. All right, let's make some moves here so I can see the comments, because I want to pull up a little little game here. We've got Leo Messi development. Nope. I'm at about 25 minutes 14 seconds. I believe it's still live. I'm as live as you can be. Well, I'm also probably live, but then there's 15-20 second delay from my stream delivery out to the YouTubes. But man, oh man, I've been watching more MLS than ever, and none of it's been Chicago Fire. None of it. I earmarked that LA Galaxy Chicago Fire match the other day. I was just too busy with life shit going in the way. And tonight we got Leo Messi playing on my usual Wednesday game. Axane, same here. I was supposed to go to the Fire game tonight and there is a Fire game tonight. I gotta check on that Fire schedule. You know what's awesome, chat? This is amazing. I don't know how many oftentimes this has happened. So literally, I just typed in Fire schedule into Google. I cannot tell you how many times I've typed in Fire, Chicago Fire, Fire schedule, Fire something, and it gives me the TV show. I just now typed in Fire schedule, guys. Oh my gosh, what are they doing? Sleeping on the doorstep? Leo Messi's ringing on the doorbell saying, "Can I deliver this pizza here? Will somebody come and take this pie and put it in the back of the net?" Nobody's willing to take the pie and put it in the back of the net. But Chicago Fire taking on Vancouver tonight at 7:30, so that's about 20 minutes from now. But you know what? I'll cue that up on the side as well. I should be able to watch 2 games simultaneously. They have that feature, the MLS All Goals feature. I'm not really listening to the match because if I listen to it, you guys will hear it, and then I will get copyright struck. So I'm actually listening to it without sound on. Man, oh man, I'm getting excited about that Leo Messi match because now I'm seeing that it's about a month and 4 or 5 days away, guys. That is an exciting development. Axe is a Madrid fan, so you don't. Okay, so let me tell you this. I'm a fan of Manchester United, but I still love Pele. Just because you're a fan of some team doesn't mean that you have to actively not I don't know. I feel like it takes effort to not care about Messi. You know what I mean? Because I'll tell you this, I had to carry that bag myself. And I carried that bag for Ronaldo and for Messi at various points. I'm just speaking from experience here. But there's this point where I realized, at first I was all Messi. And I was like, you know what? No. At first I was all Ronaldo. And then I became all Messi. And then Ronaldo returned to Manchester United. And it became all Ronaldo again. And then Ronaldo left, had some crazy fallout, and I became, and then he went to Saudis, and I actually really didn't like that decision. I wish he came to MLS, but you know what? It's his decision. It doesn't affect me. How it affects my life is infinitesimally smaller than it affects his life. So it's his fucking call. I shouldn't get too bent out of shape, but I'm not about Ronaldo not being here. But all the same, I know there might be problems with that too. But I would have loved to see Ronaldo here. And any of the greatest players in the world, I would just be so excited about seeing. It doesn't matter to me what team I'm rooting for, especially if I was a Tottenham fan. Man, those fucking losers. Those poor fucking losers. They need something to root for. But that's the thing. A lot of us, Axe, I would include you in this because I think that you and me, we're spoiled a little bit. We are spoiled for champions when we live in the city of Chicago. We had the Chicago Bulls 6 championships that we were alive and able to see and witness, and oh, those are amazing times. Got to see some good Chicago championship teams along the way, and Real Madrid fan. I became a Real Madrid fan when they came to visit Chicago. I was all Barcelona. That was the funny thing. I loved Messi. I loved Ronaldo. But I didn't really like Real Madrid. I loved David Beckham, but I didn't really like Real Madrid. But what happened is they came to Chicago for that All-Star game, and I all of a sudden became a little bit of a fan. Even though Ronaldo didn't come with, it was just Gareth Bale there. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That game was fucking awful. My brother still talks about it to this day. He's not a big soccer fan. He went for the sheer spectacle of it. But still had a blast with us. We all had a blast. But you remember the rain? We were up against the edge of the stadium. Our seats were in such a great spot that we were able to basically sit under this random jutting out pipe or overhang that essentially shielded us from the rain while the whole rest of the stadium just got drenched, and enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of good beers. That part of Soldier Field was a blast. I remember the bathrooms being a particularly exciting experience because there's a lot of craziness going on there. Man, I've been there for that Chicago Blackhawks championship. That was wild. Besides the usual Bear games and a couple of old matches, man. There was this Bayern Munich United match there back in I think 04, maybe even 02. I was at that. That was amazing. My brother got to walk out with with the meanest man in football, no less. The lead guy from Manchester United. The lead pundits go Manchester United pundits. Roy Keane. He walked out holding Roy Keane's hand. Somebody else one of my other buddies walked out holding Oliver Kahn's hand. And Oliver Kahn was just, dude, a scary fucking dude, just like a giant to the kid. Just was like the way he breathed, it sounded angry. But Axe being a Madrid fan, not caring for Messi, I could see that. He's caused a lot of pain and misfortune. That's another aspect that I didn't really think about. is that these guys have caused a little pain and misfortune to a Real Madrid fan where, you know, I'm in that same boat though. Look at Aaron Rodgers. He owned the fucking Bears, but for the first season, for the first time in like what feels like years, finally, Aaron Rodgers not in town for a Green Bay Packers game come this, this next weekend. The 2 weekends from now, Bears have take on the Packers. I'm so excited about that. But despite that owning of the Packers, my hate of the Packers, like, there's no team in the league that I hate more in the NFL than the Packers. It would go Packers, Detroit, then Vikings. Those are my three least favorite teams in the league. And Packers leads the way. But, oh, Leo Messi. Oh, no, that wasn't Leo Messi. What a shot, though. Just going over the bar. But those three teams though are just my least favorite, but I have nothing but love for Aaron Rodgers. And it goes back to like the 2017 fantasy football season. Something happened where he carried me to a championship. And I was like, I'm Aaron Rodgers guy for life. I was a Bears fan. But I'm like, dude, how can I hate the guy? He won me hundreds of dollars. So like, yes, he's caused me pain and misery as a Bears fan, but still, he has brought me financial gain. And maybe if you could bet, maybe you bet a little on Messi. Maybe that could help turn your tides. Maybe that helps turn the tides on a player that, has really hurt you in some ways. Because players on other teams, when they come to your squad, like sometimes you got to forgive them. Like AJ Pierzynski. Think about AJ Pierzynski when he came over from Minnesota. He had to get some forgiveness, but he quickly earned it. Legend, absolute legend of Chicago White Sox is AJ Pierzynski. Like, man, he'll get a beer anywhere in this town for the rest of his life. But when he came here, that was not the case. That was not the case. Everybody hated AJ Pierzynski until he was on your team. And I love those types of guys. I do love those guys. Act saying that Messi, Busquets, Jordi Alba, get over to the Saudi League. No, dude. Why would you send the three best players in MLS, the three most entertaining players in MLS to the Saudi League? No, fuck that, dude. Dude, I am watching more MLS now thanks to Messi, Busquets, Jordi Alba than I have watched all season long. Because, Chicago Fire, as fun as they are, as fun of a side hustle they are. They're a fun side hobby. But they're like a niche they're much more niche than my enjoyment of Messi, watching Messi play soccer. And the other thing is, I haven't really watched that much Messi play soccer. I see him in Champions League all the time, but I was not an avid La Liga watcher, but it sounds like some people in chat have been avid watchers of La Liga. So being an avid watcher of La Liga, you might have been exposed to some of the greatness of Leo Messi, much more so than all the rest of us, where we get it more so in clips than in actual game-to-game moments. But in those game-to-game moments, like when David Freese hits that 3-run shot to win Game 6, like those game moments are what you fucking remember. That walk-off touchdown from Auburn, those are the moments you remember. That Messi goal to begin his stop where he gets the free kick, unfucking real. Zlatan Ibrahimovic's goal, one of his first goals in MLS, where it's like a half field, unbelievable. That Wayne Rooney goal, oh my god. No, as Chicago fans, we have to hate Rodgers. That ayahuasca sucking. Before I get to that, it's funny. Messi didn't bring the hype to League One, dude. He did not. There's something to be said about that. Like Ligue 1 over in France, like I don't really feel like they got any sizable bump from Leo Messi being with them. Yeah, they got a bump. Yeah, people bought a whole bunch of jerseys. Yeah, people tuned in to PSG, but people were already tuning into PSG. PSG didn't like. I didn't go out of my way to watch one PSG match. However, if PSG was on, I'd leave them on. You sure as hell would leave them on. And the crazy thing is they had two of the best soccer players in the world and three of the most entertaining. You could do the math. Mbappe, Neymar, Messi. Two of the greatest soccer players in the world and three of the most entertaining. And they're all the same people, except for Neymar, of course. He's the one that's just more entertaining. He's not the greatest in the world anymore, but man, oh man, I still find him very entertaining and enjoyable. Would you love Neymar coming home? Would you like that? Would you like, or would Karim Benzema excite you more? For me, Neymar is so much more exciting than Karim Benzema. However, what about Karim Benzema versus like a Lewandowski? Do those names excite as much as a Neymar? I know that Chicago would love to get a Lewandowski for sure. I appreciate the players, but I'd rather watch Haaland and Vinicius Jr. now. Dude, Haaland is just, he's a special player. It is an absolute treat to watch Haaland play, to the point where, you know, my wife, she played soccer, enjoys watching the occasional Sunday morning soccer Premier League with me, Saturday morning Premier League with me while we drink our coffees and stuff. But she recognizes great play. Like that's why where I'm like she has that skill to recognize, oh, like this guy's something else. And she picked up on Haaland real quick without me or anybody really having to say anything. She's like, who's that fucking gazelle? Who's that giraffe who knows how to play soccer? She didn't say that, but I mean, like, it's essentially that. Elden is a lot of fun to watch. Got to see him over the weekend. I think he played with Man City. But Leo Messi, man, so fun. Are you kidding me? And could be asleep almost 64 minutes of the match, but then just that one spring up, bam. As Chicago fans, we have to hate Rodgers. See that you and I are in that exact same boat where it's like when you're in fantasy football, hey, it's business. It's business, right? In the business world, right? There's that greasiness, right? There's the business. There's that oiliness that we're like, you could get away with looking the other way against your loyalties and your fandom and your heart to go with what statistically and logically makes more sense. Sometimes what statistically and logically the answer does not align with what the heart values. And there are times when, hey, that you should side with your heart despite the statistical values. That's character. That's a lot of character there, and that's a lot of quality. At the same time, there's a quality of being able to bend, but also, you know, you can't break your own values, right? Didn't stop Axe from drafting Aaron Rodgers in the first Rodgers in the first round back then. Or are you talking about Messi for like are you talking about drafting Messi in a soccer fantasy league, or are you talking about Aaron Rodgers as a super flex quarterback? He's in my top 20 quarterbacks. Aaron Rodgers, he could have a top, for me, I could see him having as high as a top 8 season. He could get as high as 8, and he could get about as low as 18. I think that's his floor. And right now, ADP-wise, he's being drafted as about the 18th or 15th, between the 15th and 18th quarterback off the board. I think you could pick him in that 12, 14 range. I think he is a range of finishing QB8 to QB16, QB18. He's being drafted as QB18. So you might be able to either A, get value, or B, just get a great quarterback. The other thing is you really want Garrett Wilson. If you could pair Aaron Rodgers with Garrett Wilson as a double stack on your fantasy football team, holy shit.
You're not yourself when you're hungry. You're not yourself when you're hungry. You've been making bonehead
Okay,
decision
Chad, this is crazy.
after bonehead
They
decision.
increased the price of PlayStation Plus. I cancel. Let's talk about this. It's about 3 minutes left
in
till
recent
halftime.
times.
But so PlayStation's online offerings, which is already bullshit, for you got to pay for online. I already paid the AT&T company or whatever it is, Comcast, whoever the fuck it is, for online. Get online with my PC. I don't have to pay an extra fee on top of that. When you game on a console, on an Xbox, on a Switch, on a PlayStation, you have to, on top of your normal internet ISP fee, you have to pay the console a fee to be able to use their online features on their games. But that is not the case for one game, maybe one or two games, and one of those games is Fortnite. You do not need to pay for online features on your console to be able to play Fortnite online. Something, I don't know what they did, but some sort of deal got struck there. However, everything else that has online features, you need PS5, PS Online, Xbox Online, Nintendo Online, and PlayStation Online is increasing the price of their online features by like $30. Like, I already pay X amount of dollars for it. And I use it enough to justify that price. But a $30 price point increase, I don't know if I can justify it anymore. And instead, will maybe just buy a game instead. So what's nice about the service is it gives you a lot of games. Could have a goal here from Inter Miami here. Oh, just missed wide. Yeah, you didn't shoot it at the goal, Taylor. Taylor missed so bad. I lost this. So PlayStation Plus is increasing a whole bunch of money. All of their onlines. And I use it mostly... I don't even really use it for online gaming. I use it to have access to a huge catalog of games. It's almost like an Xbox Game Pass, but it's for the PlayStation. And so I have all these games, and one of them is Bloodborne. That's the game I play the most on my PlayStation 4. Besides some of the co-op games and the games we bought with me and my wife, like Diablo 4, where we can play a little co-op together, or some of these other games. But what's nice about PlayStation Plus, when I was paying for the service, it was only about $80 or $100, and I was willing to pay that. I'm like, oh, that's not in line with Xbox, which I used to pay, but my Xbox broke. So I'm like, okay, so that Xbox Live fee now goes to the PlayStation Live fee, whatever it is, the PS. But they want to charge me more money, and do I really use it enough to justify that? Yes, I do, but I also don't, because I have a super powerful PC. A 4090 in here. This shit is cranking. This thing is cranking 90s in Fortnite speak. Got a potential Inter Miami development here. No, the ref's gonna let that slide. But I have an amazing gaming PC, which is more powerful than a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, and then some. So, I mean, I might as well use it. So there's that one thing, and I tend to get most of the games that come out for PlayStation and Xbox as it is. There's really only a few exclusives, and sometimes those exclusives don't stay exclusive. Look at Spider-Man. Spider-Man 1 eventually came to PC, and I got to play that, which was awesome. And then I got a PlayStation, and then I would have been able to play it for free, but I already played it, and Spider-Man on PlayStation was amazing, to be honest. I loved it. It was a blast. I had so much fun with it. The PlayStation game, but I got it on PC before I got my PlayStation. Anyway, also another thing that's happened along the way, this is another aside, but PlayStation has beaten out Xbox for me. I've been an Xbox guy for over 20 years, chat. It's 2023. I've been an Xbox guy since like 2001. 2001 Xbox guy. But I never was PlayStation. I had PlayStations during that run. We had a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 1 Slim, and that's the only PlayStation I've ever owned, was a PlayStation 1 Slim. Did we get a PlayStation 2 Slim eventually? Don't remember using it. Remember using the GameCube. Remember using the Xbox 360. But not a PlayStation guy. But PlayStation 4 and playing Red Dead Redemption between the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox made me realize PlayStation might be the superior console. And then as time has gone on, I've just become a much more bigger PlayStation fan. I actually like the PlayStation. I've moved away from Xbox. I don't own Xbox Game Pass. I don't have the Xbox Game Pass. I don't need that many games. Like, I already get plenty of games from the PlayStation thing. And I already own a whole bunch of games. It's like I'm not hurting for games. PlayStation, those catalogs are great. If you're in college or high school, you don't have access to a ton of games, but you want to play and you got time to game. I'm older now. My time is more it's tight. So I'm picking and choosing my experiences more, and as I do, that makes me more willing to pay them and purchase them, like an Elden Ring, like a Armored Core. Eventually, I got it wish listed here, so I'll probably purchase it when it goes on sale, maybe during around Black Friday. Hopefully, halftime here, Inter Miami and Nashville going 0-0. But that's the thing. I don't think I need it. I just don't think I need these consoles anymore. I got this PC, it's amazing, and I don't know if I need PlayStation subscription to warrant it, because really I only use it for Bloodborne. And I could purchase Bloodborne, pay for it, boom, and then, what do I need the service for? I don't really play online. I got all my co-op games already purchased. I'll purchase them for me and the wife as they come on through on sale, or because we can wish list it on there, or if something interesting comes up, that's when we'll play it. So it's changing the way I'm gaming, and they might have just lost a subscription because they're raising the price. If they kept it as is, I would have probably just let it roll over for the next year, see what games come out, enjoy it. Every new month they're coming out with new games, and they got new games on there for us, which is fun. And I'll check it out and see if there's any bangers on there. And every so often there's a banger. SpongeBob showed up on there. A game I've always kind of wanted to try or run through or attempt, or at least visit. But I could never justify spending even $15 on the SpongeBob video game. I just couldn't justify it. But I got that game for free from the service, ended up playing it and beating it, Battle of Bikini Bottom, and I enjoyed it so much. I ended up playing that over Legend of Zelda. I got Legend of Zelda on release. What is it? Not the Tears of the Kingdom. I pumped in about 16 to 20 hours of it, and I was just like, okay, I hate it as much as I hated Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild did not click with me. I just didn't like it. And the funny thing is, I love Elden Ring. I love games like Zelda. I love Ocarina of Time. But there's something about Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild that just did not jive with me, did not click with me. It felt so slow. I felt like I was so clunky and slow. There's something Red Dead about it where I'm like, you gotta really love it to play it. And I really loved being a cowboy. I really loved being a cowboy, where I was able to put up with some of the aspects of Red Dead that are infuriating. There's games that you could go back right now and you'll be blown away about how you were able to finish those games. I turned on Pokemon Scarlet the other day. I turned it on to see, maybe I want to go catch one of these new giant Pokemon that's out there. It sounds fun. So I want to go check out and go catch one of the giant Pokemon. I put it on. I turned it off within 2 minutes. Riding around in that FPS monster, it was awful. I was like, how did I get through this game? How did I beat this game and get a Charizard? A Mega Charizard. How did I do it? Because playing it now, it feels unplayable. That's after already beating it. It's kind of nuts. More games should go to multi-platform cross-functionality when doing... Absolutely. Here's the great thing that Madden 24 has done. Madden 24 is almost fully cross-platform, cross-functionality. The one thing that we're still waiting for is to be able to have a online, offline franchise mode where I and you and all sorts of buddies from, if you have a PC and he's got a PlayStation, he's got an Xbox, and I got a PC, it doesn't matter. We could all play in the same franchise. They're still coming up with that. However, that is coming to Madden 24. We need more crossplay features like that. Another thing that's limited Madden for me that they do have to fix is this ecosystem of the cards. Why does PlayStation and Xbox and PC all have their own different card economies? Why are they not all available on the same platform? And is it because of PC and their ability to maybe create some sort of algorithms and apps that could maybe siphon players? So maybe that's the thing. I know that PC, you know, when you're on PC, you have so much more power available at your fingertips than a console. And that's why a console is a much more stable experience, because you can't just all of a sudden pause it, double click something, move over mouse over to something else, and move on a new screen. And
it seems like every month you do something brand new.
More games got to go multi-platform though.
That makes me realize that you guys have no clue what you're doing. Today, Sony unveiled a new price change for PlayStation Plus across all the tiers. And guess what? I'm not happy about it.
No.
You're not happy about it.
No.
The gaming community is not happy about it.
Who's happy about having to pay $30 more for the exact same thing? Like, there is no difference. Next month, you're still going to get 3 free-to-play games, and you're still going to have the other giant catalogs. Nothing's happened. Next month after that, you're still going to get 3 new games, and you're still going to have maybe a few new games added to that huge extra catalog. How it works is that there's 3 different tiers of the service, and different tiers of the service get different levels of free games. Like, the first level gets access to X amount of free games. The second level of service gets access to the X amount of free games plus more free games. The third tier, which is more expensive, gets access to the other 2 tiers games, and then more free games, usually newer ones, newer experiences that are just coming out.
They are doing a price increase. Every company's doing this, whether it's Hulu, Netflix, Disney+.
By the way, it is halftime right now. Halftime, probably about 10-12 minutes away from kickoff.
PlayStation Plus, they all seem to be raising their prices, and it's getting annoying, especially when you have several services that you have subscription packages to. Before you know it, we're going to be spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on all these subscription plans, and in the end, they're really not worth it. Especially PlayStation Plus, when you take a look at it, ever since they revamped it, they kind of been half-assing it a little bit. Yeah, they had the whole back catalog, the classics, the streaming feature that they have. But to be honest, they've been pretty weak with the monthly games that they've been providing for PlayStation Plus. Just take a look at what we have this month. We have Saints Row Reboot, Generation Zero, and then some other game I don't give a crap about. Remember when they used to have bangers on PlayStation Plus? They used to have like the GTAs and games that were actually huge AAA titles. If they're going to increase it by a huge margin, which I believe they increased it over $20, they need to provide some heavy hitters and some bangers. Depending on the tier that you have the PlayStation Plus collection, and you have the PlayStation Plus essential titles and all those downloads that you have access to in the game catalog. But really, what are we paying for at the end of the day that warrants a $20+ increase? The monthly games, which was the highlight back in the day, haven't been worth a damn. These prices go into effect starting next month. So the annual essential plan is going to go from $60 to $80. And that's the cheapest one. The extra plan goes from $100 to $135. We're starting to get a little bit of the wallet feeling some pain here. But get this, the premium plan goes from $120 a year to $160. And again, this goes into effect September 6th. If you're currently subscribed, it won't take effect until your next renewal date. Luckily, I was ahead of the curve, and I have a renewal date about 4 years from now because I stacked up on my PlayStation Plus. But if you make changes like upgrades, downgrades, or even buy additional time, it immediately goes into effect. So you're pretty much screwed. These price hikes are going to affect globally. So it's not just North America that's getting the shaft. You guys over in Europe and Asia, y'all gonna be getting the tip, if you know what I mean. Sony says this will allow the company to continue bringing high quality games and value added benefits.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, high quality games. They're already giving me high quality games. The change of quality of games will change. Not at all. Not at all. Is this because of inflation? What's going on here?
Fits to the service. My butt. And just because Sony's good guys, the yearly rate is...
Sony has been good guys lately. That's the problem. I've been loving Sony. They took money off the PlayStation 5 the other day. You could get it for $50 off if you wanted to. I was tempted. But hearing this, I'm like, I don't know if I don't want to get a PS5 anymore. However, if they come out with Bloodborne 2, I'm in trouble.
Is going to be at a discount if you pay for a yearly annual fee at once. The response to this is overwhelming. There's a lot of people upset about this, asking what the hell is Sony thinking? Because this was a 35% price increase for nothing added. Like, where's the added stuff? If you're going to increase it, give us some incentive. And again, like I said, subscription prices have been going up across the board, but usually it's like 10% increase or less. Never a huge jump. Now, in my opinion, I wouldn't be as upset if it was really only the extra or premium tier that was getting a price increase. But to increase the price on the essential, which is the cheapest one, I don't know about that. It's like, yikes, especially because you're required to purchase it in order to play online. Kind of feels like a scam, and I think this pushback against the whole PlayStation Plus price increase is completely 110% warranted. I'm not going to turn a blind eye to Game Pass. They did do a price increase with that. Game Pass increased its price by about $24 for the 12-month subscription. They also removed their dollar trials. They got rid of Xbox Gold games as well. But to be fair, the one thing that I will defend Xbox on with Game Pass is at least they've embraced the idea of day one releases, like Starfield is coming out. PlayStation doesn't even offer that with PlayStation Plus. So what's the incentive? Like, this would actually feel a little bit more of an easier blow if they decided to put day one game releases on PlayStation Plus.
Exactly. Give us some value here. Like, what am I giving you 30 extra bucks a year for? Are you giving me 2 games that are worth $15 plus in value each? You already are giving me enough value that I feel like I could give you $100 a year that and I will get access to a whole bunch of games that, you know, I could try. If I don't like, I can send it back, delete. I could keep them forever if I want. I like that. But you're asking for $30 more for this, and I don't know if I use it that much to justify it.
Alongside this price increase. But no, they won't do that. I do feel that this is a little bit of a screw you to the PlayStation fan base. If you really sit down and think about it, it's $80 just to have access to multiplayer with the...
Yes, it's $80 just for access to multiplayer, but they're changing that to $100.
Essential plan, and you're required to pay that in order to play games online. It's almost like playing video games online is slowly starting to become a luxury. But if you think about it,
playing video games online is a luxury. Think about that.
PlayStation's releasing a lot of their first-party games on PC. You don't have to pay for PlayStation Plus to play those same games on the PC. It's almost like PlayStation is cannibalizing itself for some weird, strange reason. And even if you think about it, are the games on the game catalog going to stay in there a lot longer now? Are they going to have a longer duration of being available? Like,
nope, they won't change at all.
What are they trying to make up for here? Like, well, what justifies it? Inflation? Is that...
I said it.
The issue? Is it because Sony hasn't been releasing a lot of new games that they're not making as much money as before, so they have to counterbalance it with increasing the PlayStation Plus price? I am glad that I bought multiple 12-month subscriptions about a year or two ago. The foresight, I was like, oof. Now I'm okay for a few years, but my God.
What are you going to do then?
Who knows how much it's going to cost then?
And then it'll
4 years
expire?
from now, if it's already $160 for a yearly membership, this tier better not reach $200 plus in 4 years, because I will...
It's going that way, guys. It's going that way. Let me show you the math. PlayStation, new prices. Let me show you. Here we go. He says he hopes it doesn't go that way. Here's where it is in 2024. PlayStation Plus subscription price 2010. PlayStation Plus has been the same price since 2010. 40 quid. $40 in 2010 USD. 40,000 British pounds in USD. Yes, I would like to know the value of 40 pound. No. Look at that. 40 pound in 2010 is worth 65 pound today. For what's 40 pound for US? Wow, 70 cents to the US dollar. So to the British pound, it was 62 cents, 61 cents, 70 cents to the British pound. Oh my God! It's worse. It's $1.61 of British. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. All right, the Nashville game, Miami game is kicking back off. Got some players on the ground, bitching and moaning, including Alexander Mule is one of them. But the price is right now just hit 100. They're gonna in 6 years before 2030. They're gonna be hitting 200. It'll be hitting 200, 180, 170, 150, somewhere in that range. If we're all still alive, then and they haven't pulled the button, or pushed the button yet.
Will throw a big bitch fit. If you think about it, even Nintendo Switch Online, for as primitive of a service it is, at least it's worth the value in the money that it has, especially with the N64, NES, Super
Time
Nintendo.
out. You have to pay extra for the N64 add-ons. So you get a base package with the Nintendo Switch Online. There's 2 levels. You get Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and that's pretty awesome. You get Game Boy and Super Nintendo with your Nintendo Online subscription. Pay a little extra and you get the premium Nintendo Online subscription, which is honestly, I think I pay $85 for a family plan, which I can have like eight other family members on it who they can live in other states, and they get access to all the internet and all of the DLCs that are added and all of the Nintendo 64 stuff and Super Nintendo and Sega. So with the add-on, you get Sega and you get Sega and N64 and Game Boy Advance, and they're a lot of fun. There's quite a few games on them that are fun. I got to beat GoldenEye. I changed the controls around, and I got to beat GoldenEye. It was so much fun. I think I played a little on stream here too.
Nintendo libraries. This is literally not worth the price.
I've seen Neo Tokyo. Oh, I get the premium too, right? I got the extra. I get it. I get it though. I haven't bought a game since last November, so it's still a value. That's the thing. So I've bought very few PlayStation games because I have this pass. The few PlayStation games I've bought are Diablo 4 for me and the wife. We had some fun with that, and I grabbed the Bloodborne DLC because I couldn't access the DLC until I paid for it. Like, I don't know what it was. I thought I got the Bloodborne DLC with the Bloodborne game from PlayStation already for free, but apparently it didn't come with a DLC or something. Or I messed that up. But I ended up paying for the Bloodborne DLC, and it was worth it. It was an absolute blast. Bloodborne probably like my favorite From Software game, and the only real reason why I played my PlayStation as much as I did was that Bloodborne game. I played Dredge on there too. I did buy Dredge. That is a game though that might come to the Games Pass, but I already got it. I already own it. So there's definite value in there if you don't buy a lot of games and you just like sampling games. And I do like to sample. However, I mean, I also can buy my game if I need to, if there's a compelling reason. But that's also why I am such a review hound. I am like a review hound. And in fact, I've been thinking about becoming a bit more of a review channel. I mean, I game the heck out of games. I also feel like I'm an excellent advisor to gamers on all levels. Like, you could be any type of gamer and I could give you a good game. Get you set up with something fun. Get you taken off. Because to me, a video game is like reading a book. There's a value in reading a book that is intrinsic, not to the book, but to you. There is something gained within you, not just a story, but some experience that is gained within you when you read a good book. I feel the exact same way about a good video game. Just like a lot of people feel the same way about a good movie, a good TV show. I do. That's the same thing. And a video game is just another piece of that art that I add in, that a lot of us in the chat add into our arsenal. So chat, I have people in my life that don't game. People in my life that look down on gaming. In fact, they thought like, you know, oh, only stupid people game. It couldn't be more further from the truth. It couldn't be more. Who are gamers? Gamers are people with leisure time. Who are people with leisure time? People who work hard enough to get leisure time at a certain point. Or might have not a lot of prospects going on, or developing prospects. You know, school. SNEO2 goes in, gross! The Bears logo is visible. At least the lines are super faint. Oh! Let me put this game on. I'm so excited for the Bears. I am so excited for the Bears to play. It is going to be amazing. Let's put this, let's get the gold channel on. MLS 360. All right, I got MLS 360 on. I got all the games. Miami, Nashville, scoreless. Atlanta, Cincinnati, 1-0. New England, Red Bull, New York, 1-0. Toronto, Philadelphia, 1-1. They are not showing a Chicago Fire game currently. Dinks have leisure time too, dog. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so I remember I was talking to this amazingly beautiful woman, and she just did not think highly of gaming and gamers. And to me, I was like, I wasn't insulted that she looked down on me. It was the opposite. I looked down on her. I felt so sorry for her that she felt that way so strongly about something she didn't understand or have any experience with. And I saw that crop up time and time again with this person, actually, in other areas of their life, which compelled me to go elsewhere. But so despite their amazing exterior features, and sometimes you just don't get it, and that's the thing. When you find a partner that gets it, and you both get it, it's like bam, boom, you form that latch and you never let go. And if you're lucky, you don't make any stupid mistakes, and you're a good friend and a good partner and all that stuff, dude. We live in the craziest times ever. We really do. I think there's more opportunities to cheat on your partners in this day and age than have ever existed before. And it's because of these Tinders, these internets, and all these vectors. But all the same, that's where honor comes in, and character, and who you are when nobody's looking. And I take a lot of pride in that. I do. I really do. I want to make my parents proud. I like to make my mom and dad proud. They're not here anymore, but I like to make them proud. I want to do right by them. But man, it gets to me sometimes. Life gets to me. If I see a dead squirrel on the side of the road, man, it gets to me, man. It's awful. It hurts me. I'm just like, oh, the person couldn't slow down. Like there couldn't be a way to avoid it. But then again, you've been in that position where you couldn't avoid it. So, and I realized at those times, I'm like, well, you know, I wasn't here for the situation. You didn't see what happened to go down. You didn't see how it happened. Maybe this guy just ran out and there was nothing they could do. You don't want a driver to cause an accident. It's just, oh man, those things get to me. Homeless people, man, they fucking get to me, man. I'm always in my head. I was always trying to resolve the homeless issue. Whenever I would go downtown Chicago, downtown San Francisco, oh my fucking gosh. Being down there, it made me ruminate on the problem and what jobs we could get. Why can't we employ these people as street sweepers? They can get a little pay, make a little money, and we can keep our community a little nicer and cleaner, especially in the cities. That's another aside. Everyone wastes time. I game and my girl watches every post-apocalypse show on any streaming service. Everyone has like those one hobby. That's so true. We all have like the like some sort of interest that we're like, you know what? I like being a cowboy. And anytime I get to be a cowboy, I'm taking it. Or anytime I get to be a space astronaut like Han Solo, space pirate, I'm taking it. I'm excited about Starfield. Speaking about being able to, an opportunity to be a space pirate, dude. I have this queued up. I have a little video queued up for the next one. But where is it? Starfield development. So we got Starfield queued up on Wednesday, guys. I'm so excited. I know it's an Xbox and on PC. It's not on PlayStation yet, but oh my god. Wait, do drugs count as a hobby? Drugs, for certain people, it does count as a hobby, but I don't think you want it to count as a hobby because you don't want drugs to be your hobby. You want them to. I think there's a place. There's absolutely a place for the good drugs. You know, the cannabises of the world. But like, Mark Cuban said something that was interesting to me the other day. I was watching a video. Funny little story, a little side. I'm like 1 degree away from Mark Cuban. 1 degree. One phone call. Oh, I just found this out. This is fucking nuts. I mean, like, you know, those 6 degrees of bacon. I just found out that I am 1 degree. But it's not like that at all. It's not like they could ever call the guy, but they've met Mark Cuban. Great guy. It was fun. I thought it was funny. They met him earlier, and I got a picture, and I was like, oh shit, you and Mark Cuban. What? That's wild. Oh man, I lost my story. I lost my train of thought. But drugs. He said something about drugs and about cannabis, about marijuana, about weed. And how everybody in NBA uses. Everybody uses cannabis, smokes cannabis. However, and everybody smokes it. Even Mark Cuban smokes it. He's like, everybody smokes this stuff. Even I smoke this. Everybody smokes this stuff. It's when it becomes you. That's when it's too much. And that's when he said he can't have it on team. Might have a goal here for Houston. Houston on Columbus. Baird scoring on Columbus here. But he said that it could be a distraction where an older guy could be a super big pothead and he could just corrupt these kids. And these kids could be great players, but then they get sucked into this weed culture. And instead of being sucked into being a good player culture, right? And he made the point, like, if it's too much, like, he has to get that out of here. However, he knows everybody in the league does it. Everybody on his team does it. He does it. It's just when it becomes a problem, it can become a culture problem. And when I heard that, I'm like, oh, that is an interesting perspective about it that I did not really take into account earlier. But as I grow older, it made sense to me.
launch.
Todd Howard talking about this, but before I get there, I want to close up a little Elden Ring discussion. I was talking about Elden Ring and these two videos. This video is what it felt like for me to play Elden Ring. Literally, when I saw this, I'm like, oh my god, this video encapsulates so 100% fully what it felt like for me to play Elden Ring that I must share. Joseph Martinez just missed a bicycle kick. Dax Riccardi almost kicked Sergio Busquets in the face too. 56-minute over in Miami and Nashville. But here's the video that explains how Elden Ring made me feel.
I do not fear death.
Someone must extinguish thy flame.
Give it your all, I say.
He broke his toe! He broke his toe right there!
Give it your
Real fact, Aragorn broke his toe in this scene when he kicked this head plate.
all, I say.
All I just want to do is just keep watching. It is legitimately. This is how I felt the entire time I played Elden Ring. The drones! The violence! The summoning!
I do not fear death.
The mystery! The intrigue!
Someone must extinguish thy flame.
The shadow!
Give it your all, I say.
And your axe! Oh, I just fucking love this. This just hyped me up so much. It made me just want, cha! And then going against the Karate King! This is so good! This is incredible! I could not. And he made. He's got the Elden Ring. And then I saw this. This made me. Oh, we got a goal here. Chicago gets scored on by Vancouver, or the FC Neo Tokyo with the update, by the way, dropping the Vancouver goal about 20 seconds before it happened on my screen. Team D had to have the Nostradamus effect going on. He seems to have a connection into the ether, knowing what things are going to happen well before I do. But I saw this too. This was funny. I have not played this game, 2077, Cyberpunk 2077, but I am interested, especially when the new update comes out for Phantom Liberty. They're bringing Idris Elba into the game. They already have Keanu Reeves in the game, but apparently they're doing like a massive overhaul of the entire game and bringing everything that they originally promised into the game. On top of, nobody in last gen is getting these upgrades. This is all only new gen, because they said that's what was holding us back. We had to make it for the old shit, but now we're like done with that. We're only making it for the new shit so we can make good, powerful shit. So I'm excited about it, and I'll take a peek at it. If it's on sale or at a good price, maybe I'll grab it and play it on stream. We'll see how it goes. But here's a little video hinting about what it'd be like to be the dumbest merc in Night City.
Got an offer for you, Patty.
Turn around now and slide right back into your ride.
Careful, Padre.
Just go. You might feel a little discomfort.
Too bad we ain't staying the night. Nice choice, Bug.
Coming through! Hey, what are you doing? It's okay! I'm a limo driver!
You got any notion of this? You pulled me in too.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect! I forgot that you never ever make a mistake!
Well, it was a terrible mistake, sir. Please, oh, believe me, I would never do anything to offend a man of your size.
There's a personality construct on that shard. The terrorist.
Omega blockers. They should keep that guest of yours calm, quiet.
1/2 teaspoon for fast, effective relief.
I am a fugitive. I am hunted.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Hey, guys.
Hey, there you are.
Well, see you later.
Everyone listen up. This is a fucking robbery. Wallets on the table. You're trying to trip me up.
Zappa 303. No cruel times.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Sure.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Okay, I gotta go more. I don't even know what just happened, but I gotta go more. There's a fight. There's a fight in New England and Red Bull, New York. Meanwhile, we're enjoying whatever the fuck this is. Wait a fucking second. On my MLS season pass, there is now a full screen commercial. What the fuck am I paying you for, Apple TV? I paid you so I don't have any commercials. At least I assumed that was part of the deal, you sick fucks. I don't want your fucking trash vehicle.
Drop your weapons.
Oh boy. Filmed in your trash, amazingly beautiful locations, not trash locations. But I don't want your trash vehicle.
Come on! Can't you hit me?
Gotta lighten up. Take a hit.
I don't smoke. It's a disgusting habit.
I was born of the darkness. I know the darkness.
Look down.
Oh my god, this is so good.
Game risky, B. Need a smoke. Where'd you stash yours?
Oh! Testicle Tuesday.
I have laid the plan.
Do I have something in my teeth?
Excuse me. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
An inverted devil symbolizes subjugation, losing control.
Now I feel better.
Oh my god.
You like that?
Repent! And thou shalt be saved.
Okay. My favorite one was that Legolas one. So, the other day, I'm gonna bring you into my childhood. Here, I remember playing on the PlayStation, an amazing game, and we could never get past like what it felt like the first couple levels. We had trouble. What was this game, you ask? Why, it was this. That scene has haunted me for decades. Because of that poor little kid, he was just fishing. He was just fishing for some bass. He did not expect to catch velociraptors. And it's actually fucking hilarious. Chat saying that this is my problem with Apple TV and VAR. They need to get better angles. How can you use VAR with crappy camera views? It took the NFL years to figure it out, chat. And the NFL is best in the game. It is the best in the game right now. But they're also, you know, all these fucking sports leagues are run by fucking lunkheads. Every single one is ran by lunkheads. And what those lunkheads know is that what was working previously is what led them to where they are today. So what can you get rid of without losing that and still maintain the integrity of the sport? VAR, I think, definitely it maintains that integrity, but it needs to be employed on such a better level across the globe. But this game, guys, this game was my childhood. Struggling against these first couple levels. Trying to figure out what the hell was going on. On PlayStation. Look at this. Look at this. Whoever programmed this game, they knew something. I'll get into that. Look at this. See that? Do you see this? Have you ever seen a computer screen or a computer app or computer software program that ran like this ever before? It's an amazing computer program. If you had a computer program running like this in 1999, it'd be amazing. This speed with these graphics. For the paperclip. The music is making my computer rumble. It's amazing. Picked up some new speakers the other day. Finally got rid of my 12-year-old speakers that were with like cardboard in them. And picked up some Klipsch. Picked up a pair of Klipsch speakers. Guys, my sound fucking rumbles. I've never had a sound system with a subwoofer before. And now I can see what the fuck they're all about. Like, it is amazing. Sound has changed. It has changed my life. This level. Do you remember this game, chat? The Lost World on PlayStation. Look, these graphics. They're native. This is what it looked like. You're killing the babies. Stop it. Oh, that's cool. The music's so good. It is a 3D plane too. It's kind of wild. You eat to get health. There's a little power up there. You gonna be able to get that power up, or you gotta go back as a different dinosaur? Yeah, a different dinosaur. Don't fucking that thing. Look at his eye. See his eye red? So I had to look this up. So when the eye gets red, the Compass Ignathus is actually has more power. Its instinct is up, and it can kill larger prey. The music is so good. You just do not get so many. You don't get good music as much now. Well, you do and you don't. You know when you get good music nowadays. Oh, you got the power up. So this game was wild. So you're still compy. All right, let's up the level. Let's become the human. Little slide. Avoid the baryonyx. What's crazy, you got the baryonyx in here, but like you don't see the baryonyx in until Jurassic World: The Last Movie. That's the first time you ever see baryonyx in Jurassic Park, except for this game. Little Sonic stuff going on in the back. Oh, Raptor, you're in trouble. Those are big velociraptors. See, that's the thing. I thought that these were velociraptors at first. Oh shit, this level's fucking scary. This level's so great. Where do you see this level? Okay, he's taking our velociraptors. Go through the water. Yep, here it is. This level is so cool. I can see how scary it would be at the start of it, but then you kind of you're like, okay, well, maybe I can avoid him. I do remember this one. I think we had trouble with this one, which is funny to watch them not have trouble at all. They're like, they know what the fuck they're doing. But no, this is Human Hunter. No, it should be here. Where is it? Basically, there's a bigger dinosaur, and it's scary. Okay, whatever. We'll move on. Now you get to be Velociraptor. T-Rex. It's like grinding. Yeah, and that's the game. And when I watched it, I realized, wow, that game is not really good. Like, it's not a good game. Like, maybe it's a good game, but it's not really a good game. Like, it has aspects of a good game, has great soundtrack, has gameplay, but it's not anything that really appeals to me to play right now. And it hit me with the nostalgia the other day. But what has hit me, let's just let's check. So this was interesting because I played a little Diablo. This has been basically a fun witness. This guy DM Diablo 4. He's been loving Diablo, but now he's fallen out of love with it in the same way I have. Like, same way everybody has, like, who's played Diablo. You play it for about 40-50 hours, and then you reach your Plymouth, you reach your Zenith, and then you're like, yeah, I'm good. And they're like, here's season 1, and you're like, but I'm good. And they're like, yeah, but season 2's coming, and you're like, yeah, but I'm good. And that's what he talks about, essentially. But we won't worry about that. This is what I'm worried about, guys. 75th minute, Smashville and Miami still 0-0. Messi has not scored. They're probably going to have to take him off here soon.
While the Starfield Direct and several other videos from Bethesda have given us a good look at what Starfield has to offer, there are still lots of questions that many fans have. Digging back through some old interviews with Todd Howard, I noticed a theme.
Tone. You go back to tone. That goes back to a tone thing. We spent a lot of time on tone.
What the heck does he mean by tone?
And he brings it up a lot, doesn't he?
Let me explain. Credits of this video to hear more tone. He mentioned it so much in his interview with Lex Friedman that Lex actually answered his own question.
They are fundamentally different.
They all have their own tone. Yeah, so Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 intentionally a very different tone.
Oh, really?
So what exactly does Todd mean by this? Well, let's watch this extended clip where he clarifies a bit.
Let's even step back, because you mentioned tone. You mentioned tone a lot. What do you mean by tone?
It's all of it together. If you look at, I think you can flip through, let's just take fantasy. You know, you can sort of look at a couple images or things and know, how does Lord of the Rings different from Game of Thrones? That is different than...
That's a point. Because how do you know Lord of the Rings is different from Game of Thrones when they, on the visual sense, you could show a scene from both. You'd be like, oh, it's the same movie. It's just different parts of the same movie. No.
Game of Thrones that is different than Arthurian like Excalibur, or your Sci-Fi Channel, series of the month.
This makes perfect sense.
Atlanta United and Cincinnati got a Cincinnati goal for Vasquez. Brandon Vasquez.
Definitely get a different feeling watching the first 10 minutes of Fellowship of the Ring than you get in the first 10 minutes of Game of Thrones. And as you go deeper into those worlds, the more unique and specific their tone becomes. So how does Howard intend for Starfield to set itself apart in its tone?
Finding that, what's going to make it kind of unique, and usually I lean on something that is grounded in reality for what it is, and then have lesser kind of fantastical things, at least at the start, and then they kind of build. So even when we do Starfield, I mean, it's a science fiction game. There are laser guns and spaceships that fly around and shoot each other and blah, 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 blah. But it's grounded in, you can look at it and say, oh, okay, this is kind of an extension of things as we view them today in space.
So we can
This is what excites me about this game. So, to me, video games are experiences. I can't go back to the Old West and be a cowboy. The closest I can get is by hopping in Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2. That's the closest I can get to going back to the Old West and being a cowboy. It's fun. It's fun to be able to get to the place where I can imagine that. Video games help that. Diddy Kong Racing, being just like, you know, a fantastic little race car driver on a random island in the middle of a cartoon world. It seems so fun to me, and I love it. What brings me in on Starfield is all the things that I love about Star Wars seems to be in this game. And the funny thing is, Star Wars, for me, is devoid of that now. It's lost all of the things that I am seeing inside of here that were the things that brought me in to Star Wars. I've wrote movies for Star Wars and filmed them. They're hidden in places around the internet, but they're amazing and I love them, and I love watching them and what we made. Our old Star Wars movies that we made as kids, and they're just so fucking amazing, and I love them. And I loved Star Wars 1 through 6. 7, 8, 9 I did not love. I had a hard time really liking at all, and I still don't like them. I've watched them twice and I don't like them. I just don't. But I tried and I wanted to. Something about the first 6 though I just love, and it clicks with me. And something about this sings Star Wars, and it's not just the soundtrack, who is made and performed by the exact same people who performed the Star Wars soundtrack, the London Symphony Orchestra. But there's something else going on here under these pixels that just makes me feel like, oh, this is everything that I loved about Star Wars, and it looks like it's going to be in this game. Like, they've always tried to make Star Wars games and video games and RPGs that are like this, what I feel like this is going to be. And that's what I'm thinking right now. And that's why I'm very excited.
Expect for Starfield to feel grounded in our current reality, meaning that
I'm excited for my love of Star Wars, which has been mostly just disappearing or fading because of the way that I felt like it's just not treated the same way since George Lucas has sold it. And I feel like that love might be able to be transferred onto this, or this might elicit some of the fire that love ignited. So I'm excited for that exploration as well.
our history, our technology, the ambitious spirit of humanity are all starting ingredients for Starfield to begin building its realistic and believable setting.
That it has some grounding in our reality, whether that's historical.
See, when he talks about that grounding, I can see it. Like, I could see it like this could be what Tom DeLonge's talking about. 300 years in the future, living that Star Wars-esque universe life where there are hundreds of thousands of interconnected planets and people and aliens and races and things going on, where we are right now only on this one Earth. And the funny thing is, the Earth is enough. But for some people, the Earth isn't enough. For some people like Elon Musk. And the reason that is because what they know and what Buckminster Fuller knows and what I know. The finite amount of resources on this planet are finite. There is a point of exhaustion. There is a point of population overload. There's a point of population collapse, population peak. We haven't hit it. We haven't hit anywhere near close to scarcity. We haven't hit anywhere near. We got to figure out fresh water, that's for sure. Woo. But we haven't hit anywhere near close to scarcity, and we act like we have. We got to fix that. Got to change that. I mean, there's just... The world is plentiful. It really is. And we have the means to make things happen now like never before, technologically speaking.
Or
that's where he's talking about being grounded. Like, this could be our future 300 years in the future, when instead of everybody having cars, you have a space vehicle and you're making a run to Mars for a space trucking business or something like that.
Or near future, or that it's grounded in some semblance of the reality that you and I understand, so that it can feed.
84th minute, I'm going to rewind here. 84th, so we can recalibrate. 84th minute, Miami, Nashville, 0-0. Nashville's lined up a score line, trying to get this revenge game in on Messi.
That you and I understand, so that it can feel, it's also making it feel a little bit welcoming.
If tone is this important to building a brand new IP and launching a game that will most likely be played by millions of players for over a decade or more, how can we expect tone to practically affect gameplay?
That goes back to a tone thing, right? When you actually play the game, because it's a game, like, we don't really kill you when you fly out in space. But it has a tone of, there's some effort involved. And we've dialed it back as we've been making the game, whereas we used to run out of fuel. You jump and get stranded, which on paper was it's a great moment when you get stranded and you have to press this beacon and you don't know who's going to come. Turns out that's not like, it just stops your game. We found you'd be playing the game and I ran out of fuel. Okay, I guess I'll just wander these planets trying to mine for fuel so I can get back to what I was doing. It just, it's a fun killer.
I actually really love this idea that spaceflight is dangerous. While I'm glad they tested the fuel system
That is amazing. I feel what he says there so much about the idea of what it would feel like running out of fuel in space and then calling for help and seeing what happens. But for many people, it's a fun killer. It's a fun stopper. You're stopping the fun. For some people, there is a fun in like the mystery of what's going to happen next there. But then for some people, it's like, well, fuck. What the fuck am I going to do now?
mentions and eventually dialed it back so it doesn't kill you and, stop the fun, we can see and hear some other examples of this. Listen to this clip from the Starfield showcase in 2022 when we get in our ship for the first time. And I'm actually going to cut the video feed to black here so it's not a malfunction, but this will help draw out the sounds. Not a malfunction.
Just to clarify, if you see right here in the bottom, lasers, balances, English, I don't know, shade, I don't know, gravity. So like you have these various power controls that you can only power so much. Like you can only give so many power. Oh, shield. You can only give so many powers to a shield. So you can pull down your powers from shield and power the engine more, or the gravity more, or pull down shield and grav, up the engine, up the balance, up the lasers, etc. I think that system is so fucking cool. Like there's something so Star Wars and Millennium Falcon about this system that has yet to ever really exist in video games. Like they've tried, but here it is in 2023. And this on some point would be not exciting for some people, but this this simple little mechanic is super exciting to me. And I would say I don't know why, but I do know why. It's because this was in Star Wars, and I never felt like I've been able to try that. And I've always wanted to try that. And what are video games, chat? They are experiences. They're experiences. And usually they try to be great experiences for stuff that you would never otherwise experience. Same thing in great books.
But this will help draw out the sounds. And one more time with the video off. And now with the video on. This is such a small but impressive detail to hear these pops and creaks and pings, almost like you're flying your dad's old bicycle into space. This doesn't sound like the kind of pristine, well-oiled, and more importantly, airtight sealed futuristic spaceships, but this will help draw out the sounds. And one more time with the video off. And now with the video on. This is such a small but impressive detail to hear these pops and creaks and pings, almost like you're flying your dad's old bicycle into space.
The immersion
This doesn't
in
sound
this
like
is
the kind
insane.
of pristine, well-oiled, and more importantly, airtight sealed futuristic spaceships we usually see in movies or games. This is one example of how we see tone play out in Starfield.
Looks like it's about to be the 90th minute. Miami and Nashville tied 0-0.
Another example is how we see all of the different parts, systems, elements, and themes come together to create a singular, holistic experience. Todd mentions this is such a big task for the kind of games they like to create that they actually spend quite a bit of time in this part of development.
And then you kind of have a final 6 months to a year on a game, which is, okay, we've built everything now. And usually it needs a lot of glue, where we have a lot of very different elements that maybe aren't clicking together the way you want, outside of the regular polish for levels and features. And we're shaving and gluing and sticking things together so that it's not this schizophrenic game experience that things flow from one into another.
This glue, as he calls it, is such a big deal. Without it, we really would feel like we're playing 5 different games, and at best...
Handball in Miami. Oh, that's what the guys at VAR for? Let's go. We might have some sort of development here. And the ref is signaling nothing. Indicated nothing. Okay, almost.
This would create a confusing and disjointed experience. But at worst, this would create a lot of frustration for the player, causing them to potentially quit playing altogether. So, what's one of the key ways that Todd and his team make everything in Starfield fit together so seamlessly? Well, to put it simply, they want to create a host within the game that is going to gently guide you into the different systems and through the story and the worlds.
The skill system and the interface is the party host. If you think about a game, most games, particularly what I like to do, is that's...
He's actually explaining to you a game philosophy right now. Guys, this is game philosophy and game theory. And there's something that this guy understands about that a lot of people don't get. Offside at Miami. Miami's still on the ball here. We got 3 minutes left of stoppage where we could see something, but except for Miami just gave the ball to Nashville. We'll see what happens there. Oh, it's coming back. Miami had the chance.
What I like to do is that's your person who says, welcome, do this, go here, check this out. And the skill system and the way it reacts on the HUD, the interface of the game, is sort of leading you to the next thing. And once you get that flow down and the rate at which the game is giving you activities, then you're in like what we describe as a game flow. It's not till really that last year. Before that, the game flow is just, it doesn't even exist in the way that you see it in the final game.
As gamers, we all know how great this feels.
That is wild. I mean, he's got all these pieces of the puzzle, and you've got to tie these pieces of the puzzle together into a cohesive game and a cohesive experience that's fun. Miami on the ball. We're developing with a chance. Messi just takes a crank, blasts somebody. It's gonna roll out of bounds. Dude, I would not want to take a Messi kick to the face or to the stomach or the balls. Oh my God. It's awful.
Feels when we get into this flow state where everything is just clicking and the moment-to-moment elements of switching between combat to crafting to exploration all feels effortless and natural. And speaking of exploration, I think this is going to be a crucial part of Starfield's overall tone and the unique experience it gives players, contrasted against the Fallout and Elder Scrolls games.
And then when you get to Starfield and science fiction, same sort of thing where if you were to open it up and you could do anything, how are we providing that experience? And we love exploration, so when you get into a game like this, that's why people say, why do you have 1,000 planets? Because we'd rather give you the option to do that than say no.
Yeah. And Todd Howard interestingly remarks that other space exploration games are less of an influence than you would think, but looks to more immersive experiences that really make you feel like you're in a different place and time.
Those other games that are science fiction, I think you might look at and say, okay, this is science fiction, it's like that. I think the minute, obviously on the ground, it has similarities to Elder Scrolls and Fallout and the things that we've made and how it feels in your hands or some certain mechanics. But believe it or not, it's the games that put you in a world, that transport you to a place. So I think it probably also as a flow probably has more of a feeling of like a Red Dead 2, right? Like I'm living the Western fantasy.
Yeah.
And so in this, you're living this science fiction explorer fantasy.
I love to hear that. That's one of the things I love about Red Dead 2. That idea that you're living this Western fantasy, the cowboy lifestyle. You know, he's saying you're getting to live this space fantasy. And I think that there's a lot of variety within that space fantasy too that they're trying to offer within that world. Somebody was talking about that there might even be they made what games did they make? Skyrim? There might be a Skyrim planet. How funny would that be?
Fantasy, and sometimes that's being on a barren planet and nothing is going on. For me, it's games that where I feel I am rooted in the reality of this universe of the game, and everything else kind of disappears.
A quick 9-second break before the rest of our video. If you're enjoying the video, hit that like button for me. If you're not already subscribed, consider doing that and joining our Signal crew, and check out the store tab on our YouTube channel for some Signal merch. With all this in mind, and knowing that Starfield has been in full production for almost 8 years, it would be a reasonable concern to wonder if Starfield is too big or has too many systems or too many different moving parts. Todd candidly addresses these concerns.
Oh, Messi just with a big shot. Ref doing everything he can to give Tata Martino and Leo Messi a chance to win this game against Nashville. It's like 97th minute, and it says only +5 for extra. Here's the corner. The last corner of the game. Got to be the last. Messi tries to do some trickery to bring it in from the corner. It's like he and Busquets is playing with it. Busquets going to get off the corner. Back door. Nobody home, but except for a Nashville defender is going to clear it off the line. Looks like that should be enough to call time. Referee checking his watch, and it's been called. Leo Messi, Nashville with a tie, 0-0.
It's a very large game. Obviously, there's a lot.
We should switch over to the fire game here in a second. That's my plan. Yeah, let's do that right now. Let's pull over to the fire game. Can I get the fire game, please?
there's a lot to it. It can be complicated at times. And we have found, though,
that was hard to find. I found
the gaming audience, particularly our fans, they want to have all those options. And I do think more than anything we've done, I really believe this, that the more you give to Starfield, the more it gives back to you. And that
interesting. You get to build your ships here, or you could just have somebody make your ship and you just get some blueprints. I feel like I'll do something in between. I don't know if I want to fuck around with some of this stuff. There's so many things like I just don't have time for. It's like I don't want to fuck around. That just don't bore us. Get me to the chorus. There's this old adage about songs written in the 60s and 70s. It's like, don't bore us. Get us to the chorus.
That was one of our goals.
The more you give to Starfield, the more it gives back. Well, gamers around the world are weeks away from giving countless hours of their time, attention,
one day away,
energy, and creativity to Starfield. So I, for one, can't wait to see what Starfield has in store for my story. Thank you for watching, and
dug that video. I like their perspective. All right, the Chicago Fire on Messi game is over. We've been talking and having a lot of fun tonight. I haven't even gamed. Been having a blast just scrolling through this. This is true. There's something so true about this, but I think I'll get to this later. Baldur's Gate 3 forced their hand. I mean, maybe. Maybe. They talk about how Larian and Baldur's Gate 3 is just such a good game. Why can't studios with more resources provide similar experiences? And then they're like, oh, but you're saying that about the smaller people and the smaller software producers. No. Why can't the bigger boys do what Larian did with Baldur's Gate? We got Chicago Fire on chat. I got a whole slew of games here I could play. And also fantasy football coming up. We could do a little fantasy football prep, or we could do a little gaming. Show you where I'm at in Dark Souls. I think I just killed somebody. Make something happen. Hold on. Click. Dude, we haven't played some Vampire Survivors. It's been so fun.
Well,
such a good game. All right, let's pull that up. Well, let me pull up the fire and chat. Those are the two most important things on screen. Boom. Fire, 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 fire. Da 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 da, da 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 da. Chicago. Yeah, we got a fucking sick ass weapon. That's right. We got the the Demon Great Machete, and we're rocking this Great Crash Shield. So where do we gotta go? Oh, I just killed the Taurus. I think I need to upgrade. Oh, I need to get some Titanite shards. Cut him down in his prime. I'm gonna S this fast too, you motherfucker. We're having a battle. It's a battle. Woo! Woo! Not see that coming. Vancouver have 1-0. And he's down for the count. got me. Have a seat. Yes, you guys got me. You guys got me. Fuck, they know where the money is. Why can't I get out of here? Back up. Jesus. Holy shit. That was nerve-wracking, right? Well ahead. Nope. Not illusory at all. There's a guy here, but we already got everything we need. Just mosey on over here. Well, I gotta upgrade my weapon soon enough. Oh shit. My health might make you nervous. He's out of the way. And they're down for the count. I beat him to it. You all saw him. These guys are so hard. I don't know why. I just don't get it. These guys are. This guy is always so hard. Okay, I got him. Can you go to sleep? Ooh, Shakiri kicking the ball. Not happy. Quite the roll. Quite the roll. Can you not? It's for the firebomb. Nothing in there. Nothing up my sleeve. You missed. Oh shit, oh shit. No, 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 no! Blew it. Didn't I? Deny my dear. Deny my dear. It's risky, I know. It's risky. No! No! It's risky. Of course. Alright, we're in trouble. Almost rolled off. My favorite thing to do. Yeah, almost rolled off again. But it's called skill. Have a seat. He's still there. We're gonna get our souls back. Whoa! No! No! I did not time that correctly. Did not time that correctly. It's all about timing. And if you miss timing, then sometimes you can get a little bit of forgiveness. You do not cheat. You do not jump at me. Oh shit, you are coming. Sometimes he doesn't wake up. Now we wait for this guy. So this guy who throws bombs, he is always a bastard. A right bastard. So let's wait for him to be exposed. And then we'll run up and surprise him. No! He always gets me! No! Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy. I did not ask for directions. I was just trying to get a slushie. Not this time. Or any time. As we see, Dark Souls. What? I don't even know where to go. Like, see, this is the problem with Dark Souls. Like, I actually do know where to go, but I also, if I didn't look it up, I have no idea. No idea where I'm supposed to go. Right now, I think I gotta go to the basement and get my weapon upgrade. Where? Let's see if we can upgrade anything. Nope. Vancouver up 1-0 though. Dak looking terrible tonight. Wow. Vancouver's jerseys look very appropriate for Chicago. Vancouver with a good chance on net. Good defense by Chicago Fire at the last second to step up and tackle him out of bounds. Show you this. Just give you an idea where I'm at in this. See this dragon? I just took this dragon down. There's another dragon off to the right. Just took that down. Okay, that's good. Let's get going. Okay, oh shit, oh shit. He looks a little dangerous, doesn't he? Oh shit, oh shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do not want you calling anybody back in here. Alright, we're making moves. Where we gotta go, not sure. This looks like a platform. Nope. Just a regular old... thingamabob. Alright. Exploring. Exploring. Hello. Alright, that looks kind of scary, doesn't it? I got a summon. We'll definitely call you in. Before I do... Hell yeah. Grab me a rusted coin. Oh, this looks like a trouble, doesn't it? Okay. It wasn't. But, oh, a Titanite scale. I think I need a Titanite slab, though. Rear ahead. Huh? It's a hiding place. Be wary of finger. I'm not gonna go there yet. Check it over here. Looks like a secret. It is a secret. How do I get back up here? And look at that. Look at that. Chicago Fire with the chance developing here. I can't trust these. I don't know. These are traps. Or if they're shortcuts. Someplace unseen. I never know. Let's find out. I'm gonna have to look. Give me a second here. Where's this playlist? No, yeah. This is what I want. Walkthrough. I need you to take me to this guy. Oh, this is wild. Where are you? No, already there. I think I already killed this guy. Right? Yeah, I did kill this guy. Okay, I'm over here. Alright, cool. Now I'm not. Now I'm where I need to be. Follow this. Don't activate that. Go get that. Wonder if I could heal. But if I heal, I have to fight those guys again. Wait, where'd my summon go? Oh, was he on a different floor? Had a summon. Where did that summon go? Oh, this thing, yeah. Okay. That's right, okay. Boom. Oh, really? You do that? I do want to do that. There is something I want to do. Little known secret. Sounds like. Gonna have to activate this, but don't stay on it. Boom. All right. There's that done. Chicago Fire giving up a chance here. Oh wow, you wouldn't even know this is here. How would you even know this is here? Still have not summoned our friend yet. Nice little Titan chunk. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not allowed to hit me. Let's see where we gotta go. There is a ladder. Why does it look like this is a fake? Does this look fake? Oh shit, oh shit. That's right. Oh shit. That guy looks like trouble. He does not look friendly. Okay, we're gonna have to fight this guy? Nope. Liar. Whoa, I'm dead. Yep. That's gonna... That will, end that real quick. Let's see if we can get back there. We shall see. Jack on the ball. Gonna launch across him, but it did not amount to much. I gotta work my way back up to there. Oh shit. Care of. I gotta work my way back. Over here. I was upstairs. I work, not die. I gotta get my souls back. I just lost all my souls. No. Well, dem's the bricks. What you gonna do? 68th minute, Chicago Fire down 0. Down 0 to 1. Ooh, pretty. Can I just run through these guys? Be ever so convenient. No! It'd be ever so convenient. Just want to see what's up this way. Oh shit, you're following me? Walk right into that one. Panic roll. But that's what happens. Hard to play that game without a guide. Sometimes it just, but you know, if you, I guess you can just push forward blindly. Oh fuck. Click the button. You guys ever had sparkling mineral water, the bubbly waters? Like, these have been amazing. I've kind of just discovered these. Fire looks so flat right now. X is reporting. And they're playing at Soldier Field, where the Bears play in like 2 weeks. Fans are gonna be cheering off their butts. But these guys can't be arsed to play their butts off. Okay, I've attracted the attention of 2 knights. I did not wish to attract your attention, good sir. At least not yet. Oh, I see. Oh, you want to fight? He who strikes first, strikes last. Oh, what he's guarding, something. There's gotta be a reason he's there. Was there another guy? Thought there was another guy. We're trying though. We're trying harder though. I suppose. Ought to be trying harder. Oh, there's a thing up there. Okay, well, let's check it out. Let's push on forward before we take on the boss. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, still gotta fight this guy. Oh, magic imbuement really helped. Heck yeah. What's this? Sure. Okay, we gotta do one thing though. We gotta praise the sun. Bow. Wait, wave. Let's do a point up. Switch. Praise the sun. A little praise the sun. Alright, there it is. Okay. Thank you. Not fucking around with this thing, boys and girls. See what I mean? Alright, we're good to go. Good little, oh, 31,000 souls too. I mean, sure. Why not? Can we level up? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's make it a click here. Oh shoot, a little confusing. Oh no! Oh no! It might have been a goal. Could have been a goal on the fire.
Welcome home, speak then. Very well, then taken.
Alright. I think we could use with more. Oh. We're Dex build. Doing good there. Endurance? That's what we need. We need vigor. Or we could get to 40 vigor, that'd be nice. Up the vigor a little bit. Another thing of health? I think so. We're at Dex build. Give me more life.
Farewell.
Huh? Didn't he give you? Nah, we got plenty though.
Ashen 1.
Thank you.
Did what?
No. Fair. All good. Reinforce. Already plus 10. Frank Lopez. Let's buy some embers, I guess.
Huh?
Ooh, have I talked to this guy since last time? This last time I took down a boss. What did I just do? I did not know what I just did, but that is awesome. How come I never did it before? I feel like I've been on that thing before, but this time it turned on fire.
Aha, thou returned, and so.
Maybe. I don't think we have any souls to sell. Yep. Nope.
Now.
That's fine. Interesting. I never knew we could like offer some sort of thing here, so let's double check that I haven't missed anything. And you could like walk up here. Nope. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. I just did something. Look at this. Just did something. I did something. I didn't know you could do that. Can I travel? No, I could do that, or... Wait a second, let's go see if I can talk to Patches. See if there's anything I need to buy. You up here?
Off to Lothric, the castle of no return. That old thief's lost it if he thinks he has a chance in there. It's not like he's new to this game. What's got into him? That old thing.
I don't know. But you're just gonna stand there? 82nd minute, Chicago Fire trying to do something. They're down 1-0 at home. And it's looking like a miserable experience. Cross comes off. Brian Gutierrez, Guti. With a chance. But it's gonna come to nothing. Okay, we're gonna have to kill these mofos again. Oh, I don't have to? You can just run on by them. Okay. I think we're gonna have to pull one of these. All right, guys. About to get real fun. Oh, that's wild. So like in this game I got a fast dex weapon, but in that Dark Souls game I was playing, I have such like a strong heavy weapon, it's kind of wild. All right, boys and girls, here we go. Oh shit, I clicked buttons. Trying to get the right things going. 5 minutes left before stoppage time. Let's do this. Save me a motion. And let's go for it. boys and girls. Oh, drop back, drop back. Oh, fuck, fuck, live. Thanks for your help, Summons. Holy fuck. I like Kamara, but he's not a starter. Klopas got outcoached these past 2 games. Holy shit, boys and girls. Did it. We fucking did it. First try, too. Oh, there's the... It is. Time to unlock! 51,000 soul. Let's have a rest. A well-earned rest. Soul of the Dragon Slayer armor. Incredible. Do little upgrades. After a little big old boss fight, that was wild. Wonder if we could cure my dark sigil yet. Nope.
Very well. Then touch the take.
That was nice having a little extra life, I gotta say. Got stamina. That means a couple extra more rolls, a couple of extra slices. Yeah, like that.
Farewell.
Alright, let's go see our upgrades. Hold on, let me just double check something here. Okay. Now, let's go talk to this guy. You can purchase.
Aha.
Yes. Ooh. I didn't know you did it like that. There we go. Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Or the Dragon Slayer Great Shield. Oh. That's so good. So the Great Axe or the Great Shield. They look fun. Maybe the Great Axe, though, I think, right? Physical. Oh, that's an amazing shield. You need 38 strength. I'll have 38 strength. I mean, that's a fucking phenomenal shield. Let's check the old, let's check the old Twitters, or the Reddits. Dragon Slayer Great Shield or Great Sword? Which one should we take? Let's check the old Reddits. Pick save, craft one, reload, and craft a second. Choose what suits you more. Great Axe is the most devastating game in the way if you have strength. I have strength. The Great Shield is also good. Has excellent lightning defense. Weighs a metric shit ton though. Let's get the Great Axe. Nope, we're getting the Great Axe. That's what we're doing. Boom. Thank you. Right. Oh, let's get some bombs too, because those were huge. Hugely influential. Do you have any fire bombs? Do you have any fire bombs? Where I'm at, 16. I could use a few more. 20 out of 20. Beautiful. Oh. Losing health? Oh, I fell. Back to there. Cool. All right. Let's see the most pointless second bonfire in the game. And we're here. Got the Grand Archives key. We could open. Got a whole bunch of options here. What's this all about? You don't want me pulling this lever? Wait, you don't want me pulling this lever? Is that what you're telling me? Alright, let's find out. They might want me pulling this lever. Nope. Let's go open this door. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the fort. Fort, please. Just give me 1 minute here. Just a second, chat, to catch up. Trash game. Absolute trash game. 1 minute left to stoppage time. Oh shit! Where'd you go, bitch? Where'd you go, bitch? Oh, where'd this bitch go? You keeping secrets? You hiding secrets? Gotcha. Oh shit. Hey you. Quiet you. I lost the lady. I can't go back up there. You son of a bitch. Didn't say you could put me on fire. Looks like you could move it, doesn't it? Oh, can't. Okay, something's wrong, something's wrong. Something's wrong, something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Something's really wrong. Oh, you got a knife. Oh, you got a knife. Dunk, head, and wax. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Something tells me I might have to dunk my head. But first, let's do a little exploration. Be a secret. Could be secrets. Yes, there are secrets. That's what we do this for. We're nervous. Pull out the magic weapon. Damn. But therein lies the rub. The game is over. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, Axe. Appreciate you guys. Alright, we'll catch you on the next one. Oh, this lady's still here. Went over here. There we go. This is a bird. Well, so the witch lady's. Whoa! I was about to say she's still in here somewhere. You're not down there. If I go this way, gotta dunk her head in the wax. Okay, we have no. Yep, I knew you were there. Knew you were there. Okay right now, because we do not need these waxy mofos to. Oh wait, we still have those souls around the corner. So slow. Don't know if I dipped my head into the waxy substance yet. Find out soon enough. Magic up that weapon. Good, he did too. Let's not worry about him for a minute. sure there's no any rooms. Yeah, we might have to dip our head in the wax. We'll find out here in a second. Oh, you died. Okay, let's catch up. Boom, we got it. All right, cool, cool, cool. Wait, you didn't dip your head in the wax. All right. No, you did dip your head in the wax. Definitely gotta dip our head. Dunkhead. There we go. Ooh. There we go. What the heck, lady? Right, hold on. Where did we go? Ah. Alright, we gotta go back this way. Up. Oh, how did we not? We got that. Yeah, we got that. We go this way. Go back to that waxy area. Okay, we've done the wax. Now we go here. It's creepy. I don't know what those things are, but it's creepy. Excuse me, miss. Oh shit! Oh shit! I was like, what the fuck is that? Woo! Okay, don't let those things touch you. Okay, we're doing a good job. Doing some clicking. Whoa. Oh, we got him. Okay. For this. Boom. That's huge. shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! Okay, we're alive. Shit. Where were we? Holy shit. Oh, thank goodness. We killed her. And I think we kicked down the ladder. And there should be a ladder somewhere. Maybe over here. Where be my ladder? There it is. Excuse me, I wasn't talking to you. Excuse me. Remember when I saw it? There it is. Oh, hello. Dun 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 dun. Got him back. Got him up, roll him up. Whole bunch of stuff over there. Yeah, nice. I cannot get cut by those bad guys. Oh, what a guess! That guy doesn't look friendly. Shriving stone. Where the fuck that is? Okay, got a whole bunch of knights here. A whole bunch of souls, so I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, so I'm going up to where I was. Run up to there. Run around. Oh, there's a bowl of wax there that I missed. How the hell do you get down there? Supposed to do? Go this way. Oh, you are no friend of mine. Let's dip my head in. Why, thank you. This scary guy. He looks scary. Looks like I should I'm looking around. All right, I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Gonna be battle. Yep, it was a battle. It was a battle, all right. All right. On our way back. And so the battle begins. Push around. Ladder. Come this. Pull that up. Push around. Is up here. Man, if I could just push on through. I'm cursed, and I lost all my souls. Oh, wow. That's a brutal way to go. Brutal way to go, chat. That's where we ended. Fuck that. Pick it up another day. Pick it up another day. Fuck. That didn't work out. What are you gonna do? All you could do is move on. All you can do is move on and move. All right, let's take a look at where we shut it down tonight. Before we shut it down. Pulling it up. Got a little something queued up. Ought to do it. Take a quick peek.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Load her up. Open up a quick 500 pack. See what we get. Maybe complete a. Ooh, Josh Allen. Josh Allen going to put it all in the basket. Gonna throw a bucket, this a basket. Don't give a truck. Gonna go to with. Alright, let's move. Alright, couple clicks. Alright, look at that stuff. Only what we're looking at. Give me red. Red. Oh, it's Voice Newman. Bunk. What are you gonna do? Here's what we're working with. Erdtree, Javon Walker, Jr. Seau, Jordan Hicks, Jack Thompson, Eric Berry, J.C. Horn, Javon Curse, Grover Stewart, Michael Pierce, Ogbonna Okoronkwo, Jalen Watson, Jalen Ramsey. Jalen with a Y though, over Jalen Watson. So we got Bryce Young under center with Khalil Herbert backing him up, and DeAndre Swift is the third down back. Scary Terry McLaurin, Odell Beckham, and Kadarius Toney doing a great bang up job. Franco Harris is my excellent little fullback option. Isaiah Likely, loving him at tight end. Dan Deerdorf, Austin Corbett, Kevin Malai, Isaac Sumalo, Jordan my laptop, taking care of the front lines for us. Special teams, got Brandon Mann and Chase McLaughlin, who just got enough power to take care of business. Let's see, kick power 80. Chase. And then let's go to Brandon Mann, who has kick power 83. So better than what you're usually working with. I'll do a challenge or two. Where are we? Let's do a couple AKAs. Big Cat. What do we got to do here?
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach.
Get a sack.
Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu.
Big Cat.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. First down, Heineke. He'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith.
Only allowed 3 more yards.
Gotta go for a gain of 7, and that'll make it second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. On second down, a run with Patterson. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
One more play.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead.
I thought that was a skull on Big Cat.
Now Heineke. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. On the return, it's Tony. And right around the 20, he'll head out of bounds. Congratulations on yet another victory. And you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
All right, push on, push on. We got the defense. Playing at Soldier Field.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Coach, thank you. We pick up this challenge in the third quarter with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. You're leading by 10 points. Your opponent has driven into your territory, and it's 2nd and 4.
Let's throw that Sam Crash out. Put it in, put it in, put it in.
They fake the handoff. Now Tua.
Pick.
Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Giants are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
Picked off.
And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Could be 4 in the bag. Where's the safety? Might be a little challenging depending on field position here.
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win.
There it is.
You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. You're up by 2 scores. Your opponent is backed up near their own goal line. It's 2nd and 6.
No!
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Well, there's still hope, but it's dwindling fast. No timeouts left. They need 2 scores still. 1st and 10 here. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense.
We're in trouble here.
And here's another example on that last play.
Hurts. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Okay, we got a chance.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
Push it back, push it back.
Here's Hurts to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Gotta avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long.
Yes, that's right. He's on J.C. Horn.
This is intercepted, and that should do it.
Dude, J.C. Horn.
Picked off by J.C. Horn. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Giants touchdown.
I've been loving this J.C. Horn card.
Nice job there getting the win.
Wicked
Next
fast.
up, another challenge, of course.
I think we got all 4 there. Ought to have all 4.
I've been going hard from the night into the daylight, telling them all that yesterday's price is not the same price. Eating up what's
that one pushes up.
what it tastes like. Wake up and I see red and I still don't got no brake lights. Yeah, feeling super fly.
We only got 2 more left, and let's see what we got. AKA 80 pack, cool. Before we get there, let's close this window. Open this up, move you over there, actually over there. Open you up a little bit more. There we go.
Yeah, it's good. Going to be pretty.
There we go. I didn't even know that was happening.
Hey, never feeling the pressure. Please not at all. I walk in when it's crunch time. Leaves in the fall. Woman on me, only hit my name in a roll call. It's like there is no ground beneath my feet. I got no flaws.
Bonus is throw a touch
Hello
pass.
there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is.
How the hell do you throw a touch pass?
Entering accessibility screen, you have 21 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
Touch pass. Freeform, low pass. How do I throw a touch pass? How do I throw it at all? What? It doesn't even say look, it doesn't even say touch pass. What would it be? Let's double check. Add in 24 touch pass buttons. At medium strength. I just want to press the button. Okay.
For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. You're down 7, but you've driven into opponent territory as we get set here on first down. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can all... So the 49ers, they're getting set to go on offense. 1st and 10.
Ready.
A play fake. Now Young. A short one there, caught by Likely. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Young off the play fake.
Oh, I thought
and he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
They'll throw again. Young.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that was so stupid.
That will be incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Buying time to his left.
Oh, I fucked up.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
Yeah, we got to try again.
Well,
let's get that counter.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10.
I just need a little touch pass.
It's Young off play action.
Touch pass.
And that is incomplete.
He didn't catch
another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
They go play action. Young. He's going to let this one go deep.
Oh, man.
Defenders have intercepted. Picked by Emmanuel Mosley. Not quite enough that time. Maybe just try a lower start difficulty if you can. And
no. Huge. You throw the fakes.
And the offense readies for a first down and 10.
Let's go.
On play action, Young. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far at second down.
Sometimes this game
Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Now we got to get this first down.
Off the play fake, Young. Sliding out of the pocket. It's brought in by Harris.
Franco.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Got that first down. That's what
Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
Throw the gun shoots at him.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
3rd and short, and they decided not to run for it, and he's able to escape the pressure. Finds a clear throwing lane outside the pocket, gets the completion, and picks up the first down.
I'll throw a stick with Bex. Go in there.
It'll be Young again. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice.
It's just
that one goes for 30 yards.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process, and really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if
earned it. Keep it going. What, we need 2 passes?
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge.
Complete 30 passes
and relax.
30 yards.
You're in for a real treat with this matchup. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the 4th quarter with less than 3 minutes.
I'm going to have to quit the game because we got to get in 2 plays. I'm not supposed to get it in 2 passes. If I did it. Let's try again. Wait, maybe we could have gotten that in 1 pass and then stick it as the bonus. I know it says
welcome everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead 7 points, but your opponent has the ball at your 40-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. And he's got...
Excuse me? It didn't... Wow, look at that. We blew it, but it didn't even kick us out. We'll deal with that. We're fighting for this. We're fighting. We can get this. 2 passes, touchdown. That's all we need.
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown.
4
I'm
stars,
your host,
that's the goal.
the coach.
4
For this
stars.
next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the
Ash.
win.
Let's go
You can view the
inside
goals
zone.
at any time from the pause menu.
That spacing out there.
Let's send it down
We
to
got
Brandon
Ohio.
Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You lead by a touchdown. You've got the ball on your opponent's 40, and it's 1st and 10.
I like that.
Throwing,
I like that a lot.
Young. He's got McKinney complete to his tight end. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
A second pass.
A well-executed 22-yard gain. Young to throw it. On target to his man, likely.
No! See what I'm talking? I fucking I do what the Bears did. Do what the Bears usually do. Oh, it's first and 10. Let's make it second and 10. Fucking A. Fighting for this guy.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu.
And now the offense getting set, first and 10.
Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead 7 points. You have the ball at your opponent's 20-yard line. First and 10. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
And you run a curl. I love it.
On first and 10, Young.
No!
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Hey, remember when
picked off by Greg Newsome? Well, unfortunately, no win on this attempt, but you can select
pitch corners.
So a first and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now, right at the 40.
Looking at Jerry.
Young. And the Browns.
And we fucked up.
It's to him that time, and he's going to go down.
It up already.
That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Just
to throw, Young. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Sorry,
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. That ball caught. It's Rice. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
I'm making it harder than it needs to be, chat.
Young. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Young's incompletion on first down leads to a second and 10. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco.
For the struggle.
Jerry Rice. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Niners have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
All right, last one. Scorecasting TV, 30 yards in 3 plays. Pass for 30 yards in 3 plays. What is that? I mean, is that also the goal? Like, pass for 35 is
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu.
I'm a little confused with this one.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20.
Okay, so now I got to pass for 35.
Good here, partner. Good way to start the second half. Good safe throw, and a good quick first down as well.
Young on first down. Flush to his right. Jerry Rice, open right side. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. Young now. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Jerry Rice. A 5-yard touchdown. And the 49ers have taken the lead here in this third quarter. And just like that, another Ultimate Challenge has been defeated.
1, 2,
Savor
3,
the victory, if
4.
only for a moment, because you know there's always another.
Wipe clean. Things you love to see. So we got that left. And what do we get with that? Some tokens? 2 tokens? I don't think that's enough. But let's pop this pack. Let's find out what we get, and we'll close the stream. Everybody, thanks for joining us. It's been a blast. It's been a long, fun one. Little Messi, little Chicago Fire, some gaming, and some commentary. It's been a blast. Make sure everybody's swinging by. Get Action, Connor, get FC Neo Tokyo. What's up, everybody? Appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys so much for swinging by, saying hello. Let's get a red. Oh, Bobby Wagner, not what I wanted to see. Like, not what I wanted to see. But, I mean, I think that might be an upgrade. No, look at that. I mean, Junior is just so much better. But I got Brian Asamoah there. Not as good. Jordan Hicks, yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Let's get Bobby into the starting lineup. And I didn't know that I had that other linebacker there. It replaced my 77 overall. I'll have to take a look and see if he was already in the lineup. Let's take a peek. I mean, yeah, look, it's Jordan Hicks right now. Let's generate that best lineup. I might have to make a few switches, but yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look, they're putting Jalen up there. I think so. Okay. Plot, Jalen. I think that's okay. Let's see if there's any major changes. Nate Davis, Austin Corbett. Thought that Corbett was a little bit better than Nate. Yeah, look at that. Nate is a much better run blocker, but that pass block, Austin has it. But Nate's got strength. I mean, so he can hang. He's not a weakness. Odell, Darius. Okay, yeah, I think we could run that. We can run that. Darius is definitely our main returner. He's so good. So correct. Yeah. Got some upgrades there. Not looking too shabby. Got 52K. We could potentially go make a move, but only person I'm really looking at is Ed Reed. And I don't think we could get him. We already have his 81 overall card, but I want to get his 84 overall card or his 77 card. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Look at that, 96. That's quite the jump. Quite the jump. 400k for his 87. It's 390. Yeah, not rocking that. But man, one of my favorite cards. He just plays so spectacularly.
We got London on the
whole club selling out of hitter doing stadiums.
Let's see, do we have anything left here?
I keep it too real for real, and that's what made me rich. That's what made me rich.
What am I supposed to do? Do I lock anything? Already unlocked all of it. So wait. I think we did most of these. Yeah, look, we just missed one. Got a couple missing here, but I think we got the ODB upgrade token, so we're sitting pretty there. Legends Week 2. Let's try it out.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Wipe it out. Toss it. Get him out of here. I think we unlocked something. Yeah, week 2 final challenge. Win the game. Third quarter.
I never change. Can put myself back in the minimum wage. Gotta keep following this crunch time. Eating these rappers is lunchtime. You the man only sometimes. End your career with a punchline.
Hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. For this next challenge, you need to complete all the challenge goals to get the win. You can view the goals at any time from the pause menu.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. First down, Young. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for them. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
And now off to the races, down the right side. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, Chicago. Isaiah Likely, 75 yards. And the Bears are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. When they drew that up, I don't think they envisioned it ending in a house call.
Nope.
But he got it and took it all the way home.
Really impressive run after the catch, wasn't it? That was really special by him. But let's face it, in today's NFL, those tight ends are often former wide receivers or maybe even sometimes bigger running backs. They just put them in a position to get a great matchup and make plays like that.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Jamal Agnew now to return it.
This Madden.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. We got a brand new ball game all even after that last touchdown. So every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. A run on first down, but it's not going to get him much. Maybe a yard, and that's all.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Yeah, run right.
And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. A third down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points.
Get him. Yes.
And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Here's Logan Cook now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Here comes Tony on the return. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And the Bears take over. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Now Herbert to start the drive. Wow. And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. 2nd down. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Now here's Young.
Oh, I had him.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Young on 3rd down.
No, why did I do that?
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Andre Cisco. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. The lane opens up that time as he'll be brought down just short of a first after a gain of about 9.
Trouble.
And as they come to the line,
they shut them down. They're about to get 3 points
now
on us
at Soldier Field.
From
the 33, here's 2nd down and a yard. Now Lawrence. A short throw to Ingram.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a 1st down.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice game.
And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3.
No bueno.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Here's Lawrence to throw. Touchdown! Jamal Agnew from 3 yards out. And the Jaguars have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. Extra point from McManus is good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Weezer in trouble. Oh,
after the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away.
It changes where you are. It just, middle or right, left or Y, X, Y. And it does this thing where it
takes
changes
this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
It's always when you
so
least
now the
fucking
Bears
expect it, and I
down
hate
by
it.
7.
I hate it
2:22 on the clock. Deuces wild. Plenty of time here. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning as they've got it 1st and 10. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
There we go.
Ready? Young to throw it. And that is caught downfield by Beckham. And he is going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. Escaping the pressure right. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That one checks all the boxes, doesn't it? You get the first down, check. Get out of bounds, stop the clock, check.
Well, how about one last check? Keep your quarterback from getting hit. That's a big check.
Yeah, check there as well. Good call. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their...
Fucking A. Are you kidding me? Horrible. Not play well there. DISAPPOINTED. Disappointed. No bueno. Maybe not this week. Wasn't meant to be. Was not meant to be, guys. Oh, update you. Oh, update, right? What I'm about to click, you have no idea. But it's coming. Rest assured. It is coming. Oh, let's go with him. I don't know if I've been here. Definitely gotta go Brazers. I like Rune Tracer. Oh shit. That's why I like Rune Tracer. Oh, Duplicator. Hell yeah. Throw more out. Throw more out. Look at that. Not perfect by any means, but we're getting there. We get that magic wand. I mean, that'd be great, right? That would recover at least our nears. Oh, look at that. Yeah, now we're doing stuff. We're cross guy. All right, we gotta move because we're getting a little hairy. Yep, get those bracers up. I mean, look at this. Not too shabby. We are just the leading guys. I'm liking that. Oh, a little evolution. I love having the knife. The knife is fun. We already got this. We've duplicated the cross, so I think we need more magic. More magic style inspiration. More magic would be good because we got these rune tracers flying out. Peach cone, Peach Own. Peach Own's perfect. Add that extra protection. Oh, we missed this. Yeah, we're just leveling up. Luck, things you love to see. Ooh, luck? I don't know if we need that. Let's get another projectile. Always good to get more projectiles going. Look at this, we're just deleting guys. Loving that. Don't need that. Let's get that cross up. Yeah, we're... Oh, there's things behind us and there's things in front of us. Okay. Alright. We're gonna have to push on forward. Wow. And I just make some moves. Oh, there we go. Got a treasure chest coming. Ooh, reduce. Yep. Oh, we definitely want that cooldown. Ooh. Got another tome. Get that cooldown down. Makes us throw more damage out faster. Good, good, good. Those are getting a little too close. Look out. Where are you guys even coming from? Santa Water, Song of Mana, attacks vertically, passes through. Oh, this is amazing. This would be amazing here. Oh my goodness, yep. Having a little trouble seeing what's going on here, but figuring it out. Ooh. Oh, another projectile. Alright, moving on. I'm not exactly sure what those exploration points are. Yes. Get that Erdtree tracer damage up. Oh, that seems like a great thing. Spellbinder. Increased length of spells for sure. Oh, Ebony Wings is great. Yes. It involves Peachone too. Really? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ooh. That armor is interesting. So it evolves with the cross, or the rune tracer. Yeah, let's get it. Open it. Ooh. Scroll. I love that. Dude, I like that move. Come on. Oh, man. Still needed everything. Don't know how, but did. Base speed up. More speed, more death flying, all around. Get life. Ah. Cool. That's longer. We'll get that other one up good, but look at this powerful one. So good. Ebony wings. I think we got one. Oh. Not getting as much rupees on this. Knock her out. Let's kill these motherfuckers. Throw it. Push. Yeah. Let's go with that armor. There we go. Feels like the armor's doing what it's supposed to do now. Ooh. Area of attack, that's a good one, right? That's the big one. See it bigger and faster. Blue. Loading up the gold. But we need more. Come on, let's get something better than a blue. Look at Rune Trace. Ooh, another Peachon. Get that Rune Tracer up. Rune Tracer just does so much damage, it's nuts. Look at this. This is nuts. Okay, so cross. Let's get you up to, right? Oh man, backslash 7 seconds long. They're a lot longer. Holy shit. Base area more. thing. That's why. Reduce that cooldown. That's last 10% longer. Yes. Sure. Fire. Oh, another Peachum. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're doing alright. Ooh, base area, another Peachon. Base area. Angle? Oh, watch out for that. Joker motherfuckers too. Okay. Oh, whoa. I was gonna get that cross, but this bracer just shoots everything faster. Oh, let's push on, right? Purple, there it is. I'm loving this. This game. You earn some fun things, get to have that OP fantasy, and then there's the challenge. Let's keep moving down. Oh my gosh, Song of Mana. That going fast? I think it's so it never stops. Causing damage. Love that I also running. Ooh, okay, files. Another level feature. I mean, dude, this is crazy damage. Another blue dart, which is a magic wand. But it looks like a blue dart. Ooh, another rune tracer. Let's get all the rune tracers out there we can. Rune tracer does so much damage. Projectile. Peachon or for magic wand. Let's get that magic wand. Oh shit. we go. That's what we like to see. Oh, get that Song of Mana up. I love the Song of Mana. Ooh, another cross, finally. It's a time. Passes one through one more enemy. Oh my goodness, and faster. It's going through enemies. It's nuts. Base area. Effect. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I mean, reduce the fuel. You can always shoot faster. Get that area up. Ooh. Lasting longer. Lasting longer. Always a good idea. Make everybody happy. Ooh, getting a more base area up. Cross up. Maximize that. Oh, Rune Chaser, I think. But Peachone, get the Rune Chaser. Goodness, I can barely even see. Push on. Ebony Wings, yes, we've been waiting for you. Rune Tracer for sure. Oh, Song of Mana. Have any wings? Ooh, Rune Tracer. Nuts. Oh, that's longer. Rune Tracer does so much damage. I didn't even know there was a chest in there. Purple. Yes. Keep this goes all day. Let's hit 1K. Oh, 5 short. Got some good upgrades. Evolutions. Yep, I got some evolutions. Yep, love that. Pushing. base damage up by 10, right? Well, so you get 9, I think you get closer to being able to where they're able to evolve. Oh, there's the chest. Ooh. Getting over the 3,000 mark though. Yes, super magic. Non-stop magic. Fires with no delay. Thank you. Keep trying. Let's get that up to 9, right? So it can evolve. Coming up on it. Absolute chaos. I lost some health. Sorcerer's Tear permanently allows speeding up time. Yeah. Get that base area up more. It's just advantageous. We're looking for turtles. Ooh, treasure. Didn't expect that. Love that. 389 out of a blue. Upgrade. Gotta find me a turkey. Coming up to a turkey. Lord chicken or gold? Gold. So much. We're moving. I think there's one right around here. Alright, big upgrade. Evolution. Bandolier. And the nice thing about evolution is you can pick up a new item. Oh yeah. That's sick for sure. Losing health here. Shields might be the way to go. Orbits or Laurel? Let's check the, what's the Vampire Survivor? Vampire Survivor upgrades. Image. So, what does the King Bible need? Don't have it. What is that? Got it. Got that. So, what does that? Got it. Looks like knife might be the best way to go, but it's too late for that. Laurel could be extra shields, which is nice. Shield from damage, I like that when active, and like all I need is it to be active ever so often. Let's do it. Didn't matter. Oh my gosh! Oh wow! I forgot about that revive. I'm in trouble, but we'll see how it works out. Shield now. Maybe that'll help. Sometimes you need to get some upgrades. Whoa. Stop the grab. Let's go. See it, Rat Man. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Especially for a blue. Okay, we're pushing down. Gaining additional traffic. Getting up there. Might have it in us. Let's see if we can pull it off. Working our way towards that treasure chest. closer. Wait. A couple. There we go. Alright. Give me a point back. Let me through here. Almost there. Yes. We found you. We found you. Working our way back to you, babe. The burning chest inside. Alright, we're almost there. Let's go. Maybe we gotta go backwards. Maybe we gotta push backwards. Maybe we gotta go back up. Maybe we control our destiny. Yeah, that's huge. This is the spot. This is the spot. Where we make our stand. Push it. Come on, boys and girls, let's push it. Money bag. Where is the next one? Where is the next one? Play pork chicken. An eye out. 1 minute. We can find that difference. Yes, over here. This is where it is. This is where it be. Let's go! We can revive. And cash in leftover revives. Quit and cash in leftover revives. For 100. For 100 coin. Oh. We can revive one more time. Let's see what happens. We had to do it! 10 seconds! 30-10. That's our longest time yet. Let's freaking go, chat. Great place to end the stream. Great success. Couple achievements, couple of unlocks. Loads of dough. 20 minutes with Croaky. Hyper mode for 2 stages. Things you love to see. Amazing, chat. This is a fun game. This is a fun game. What are you supposed to do with fun? Oh, let's up. Full there. Okay, we gotta still work. Revives health once with health. I could actually undo all of these, you're saying? Let's do that. And let's do it all again. Up the greed. Up the luck. Let's toss 10 into revive. Magnet, move speed, get the extra projectile. Full recov. Max health. Alright, cool. We got max armor. Cool. We got a lot to work for. Now you got the extra revive. Might be missing might. You know, see, that's the thing. You kind of want that. The extra revive, I don't need as much. You definitely need greed. Definitely need luck, because that's what you'll get. These are just more damage. And this is staying in longer. Of course, this is staying in longer too, but man, see, could not put any into growth, but then you grow up a little faster. Actually, that's really helpful to grow faster. So boom, green growth. There it is. That's what we're gonna run with. What? Let me look at this. So much already unlocked. It's amazing. It is a blast. Oh, I love that music. But let's see, did we unlock anybody over here? We could have locked some of these guys too. Oh, Mario, Mortaccio. Oh, I can't afford Mortaccio. Damn, I definitely want a Mortaccio. Very cool. All right, chat. It's been a blast. Catch you next time. I mean, look at this. It's amazing. There's something that's amazing about it, and then there's something that's very intimidating. Spectacle. And there's some cool shit. There's just some fun, cool looking stuff that you can do too. But man, some of this is there's a lot going on.
Sounds like you.
This is like a good winter game. This is not a good fall game.
I didn't know if I was supposed to go down here or not. I just
This is a great game for winter. Maybe even late fall.
Wait, what?
But summer, no.
Wait, I was supposed to do that.
You're talking about releasing CSGO 2 soon? Or Counterstrike 2 soon? Hopefully soon, but that also feels more like a fall, Christmas, winter type of title. You're gonna get more people at launch. Everybody's outside right now.
Y'all said there was a chest. Where's the chest?
Alright, chat. It's been a blast. Catch you guys in the next time. See you later.
At the body, go back up? Okay.
Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hit that like button. See you guys next time. Live every Wednesday.
It despawned? Oh, guys, I'm about to get mad.
The partition should open now. See if you can get access. Raven, release the partitions.
4. Partition?
I realize what you are. The spark of war. Fires that haunt Rubicon.
Yeah, for sure. Where are you?
My brothers and sisters.
One repair kit remaining.
Where? Shit, I thought you could get it with that.
The only one.
There's a lot.
Heal? Did I not have my heal? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I had used it.
Have a good one.
Time to change the build? No, I can beat it. It's no big deal.
I will stop you and the silo.